All right, good evening, and sorry to come to you here on this day of the Sabbath, the day off, my projected day off. But it's my day off, so I can do whatever I want. And I was so I kind of sort of like have been talking to someone, and like we could do something, and then I got some dinner, got a beer, got another beer. And they called and like, hey, I could come over tonight. And I was like, yeah, I could, except it's 50 kilometers away and I just drank 2 beers, so I can't drive. So I guess I'm not going anywhere. Too bad. So you're stuck with me tonight. Unfortunately for you. So, yep, that's when you have friends who suck at planning, or I suck at planning, or just refuse to do planning because then I'll turn into a project manager. So it's just, yeah, too busy. Good start for a Saturday. It is. Hey, Bartek, I don't know if you followed DSP tutorials on YouTube, but I needed a fresh planet, and I named that after you because you were next on the list. So, Bartek, your planet is the highlight of the video today. Yeah, Big Wolf, Chris, take some copium. I'm sure it'll help. Right, so the planning in real life. I try actually to plan as little as possible, and just yeah, I spend as little time as possible on planning, and it's not because I don't know how to plan. I do. It's just that I don't really enjoy it. I like sort of being more just go with the flow, and yeah, and I just feel that some people just get overly into the planning. What color should we have today? We'll deal with a red color today. Red, yes. And by that I mean every day I choose a color for this one. Oh, you don't see it as bright as it is. It's a very nice bright red color. Very YouTube red color. Looking nice. All right, so as it is a day off, I am not sure what to do because usually on my Saturday's days off, I am playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and it's been a while since I played that, and so I was like, okay, well then that's the default thing to do. And then the other thing was like, yeah, but I also canceled my Dyson Sphere program stream on Wednesday, so I haven't really had my Dyson Sphere program fixed for this week. And yeah, so I was kind of like maybe do one, but what I think is that if I today don't play Horizon Zero Dawn, I have a tough time seeing that I'm coming back to it. And by that I mean Ginger Wildlife Technician Simulator. Yes, Ginger of War. Not a God of War, but a Ginger of War this time. Um, I feel that if I deselect it now in favor of something else, then it is because I am deselecting it in general. And I don't really like that. Because I don't feel that I'm quite done with that. But on the other hand, I also remember that by the end of the last stream, I got a bit sort of. There's something about it that wasn't really. I like a lot of it. The irony was that I was going on a major rant about how annoying it was to kill things, and then by the end of the rant, I'd killed 6 of the shell walker that are not super easy. And I was like, okay, maybe if you can rant and kill 6 shell walkers at the same time, maybe the rant should not be about how difficult it is to kill things in the game. Yeah. Can't you play no more Riftbreaker? I can, but I'm not going to. I am going to wait with Riftbreaker until I get some more Riftbreaker things. That you I don't see that you like it as much though. It's too all over the place and the story just doesn't progress enough and it seems grindy. Yeah. I mean that's yeah, I figured because like yeah. So yeah, I could play Riftbreaker, and I like to play Riftbreaker, but at this point, I got my fix of Riftbreaker, and I'm putting it sort of on the back burner so that I can get really excited about playing it again. And I think that if I play it too much now, then I'm gonna sort of not have that hype that I need when it comes out, and I will, depending on if there are any marketing people working for Exo Studios, then I'm definitely not playing it on released. I'm done with that game. It's interesting, but I'm not playing that game. If I'm gonna play it, it has to be a sponsor stream. But if there are no marketing people here, then I'm definitely gonna play it. Of course I am. But just don't tell the marketing people that. We want them to pay us for a sponsor stream to do something we do anyway, right? Clever. Yeah. No extra voting, since I imagine you'd prefer to be fair this one. I don't know. See, the thing is, I said I wanted to vote, but maybe that's going to be one of those good old, you know how democracy works, right? There's one man, one vote, and I'm the man with the vote. So at the end of the day, I'm going to make the decision. So that's how democracy works. One man, one vote, and I'm the man with the vote. So ultimately, maybe it's just me taking a vote here at 3 minutes past. But what I'm more interested in, sort of arguments. You added a good argument there. I have 1.4 million channels, but I wouldn't use on something that, or would I? Yeah, if you added a so Dyson Sphere program, or Horizon Zero Dawn, and RimWorld, and then boop, 1 million channel points on RimWorld. Thank you, Vichu. Thank you. There is a power pole that is fixing in the magnetic ring. What is the magnetic ring? Oh, right. Right. So one of the things, as you know, a bit about Factorio, though. Factorio is almost ending the current season, and the next season is underway, but it is in the early stages. So I project that I'm gonna end Factorio, and then wait, and then start of the next. So there will be a gap in that period. That gap, I am kind of leaning towards trying out the game called Death's Door, and I think that looks super nice. And I know I kind of missed the hype on the release date, but Death's Door, it looks super interesting, and I think it's a game that it has a bit of Souls-like in it, and it's pretty short. Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. Like, pretty short. Like, it's probably like 2 streams, maybe 3 streams or something like that. 36 weeks without Factorio streams from what? 36 weeks? Who's saying that? I don't know. And haven't seen it yet. Yep. I found an awesome game. It's called Omno. Well, share it in Discord. I'll check out the ones that are listed in Discord as recommendations, but giving recommendations here, I'm definitely going to forget it. So, yeah. Good evening, Kakayan. And yeah, so that might be sort of like something completely different. Oh, a new patron. Devotee. Well. I'm waiting for Patreon to load. Ooh, it's a new Knight of the Path. Thank you very much, new Knight of the Path. Such an interesting name you have that I'm not going to shout out because I'm waiting for you to link your Discord profile to your Patreon profile. So on your Patreon page, add your Discord profile, and then I will shout you out if you are in the chat. You're also welcome to raise your hand so we can say hi to you. So anyway, where I'm going with this, like, okay, since there's going to be a new series of Factorio, there will be a break in Factorio. That means I'll be putting in a new game. That game will be more of an adventure game. That means I might not need my adventure game fix right now. Although you can also say, like, where are all my adventure games? Elden Rings is January. Horizon Zero Dawn, no, Horizon Forbidden West is next year, and God of War is next year. There's nothing for the rest of this year. There might be a DLC for Mortal Shell, which I that game, I hated it and I loved it, and the more I haven't played it, the more I love it. Damn, that's a good game. That was a really good game. So anyway, that's I do need a fix of sort of action game. So maybe we'll put that in the Death Door as a sort of fix for the action game. And today we'll then be playing some Dyson Sphere, right? Is that how we concluded it? I don't think there's a point of doing a vote. The persona, I don't know what persona is. Main story, easy to burn out on side stuff. Don't give up. Yeah, the side stuff is just junk. The side stuff is as well written as Assassin's Creed side stories. That's not a compliment, by the way. Great that I put on my headphones, but don't turn them on. Great, awesome. There we go. Now I can hear stuff. All right. So can I ask one of the moderators who are seemingly awake and alive at this point to change the title, the category to something meaningful? Maybe just the same as yesterday. Then we'll be good to go. That would be awesome. And you can hear it. Is Final Fantasy like okay, I'm not into JRPG. I'm not. It's too weird. Hey, Sgt. Pepper! Spherical action incoming. Absolutely. Thank you for the subscription there. 14 months. Are you done with Factorio for now? And oh, by the way, you did play Dyson Sphere a bit, right? And can we do a shout out to Sgt. Pepper? Excellent Satisfactory streamer, and also now encroaching on my domain as a Factorio streamer. Now you're playing F1. Yeah, I must say I'm. I tried watching a bit you playing the F1 yesterday, Chris, and it was just like that is the most boring game I could ever imagine. I don't think I could imagine a more boring game than F1. Nothing happened, says the guy who's just staring at a rail intersection for half an hour. But damn, it is just, yeah, I don't get racing games. But I think racing games can be a ton of fun to play with all the equipment. But yeah, they just don't work for me, for sure. Just like, and I guess if you're thinking like, has he ever played a racing game? Remember when I played that shitty Mafia game or whatever it was called? Oh my god, a bad racing simulator in a bad game. Wow, that was bad. Yeah. Oh my god, that was not fun. Mario Kart, I like it, but I'm not very good at it. Okay, so how good am I at Mario Kart? Well, I play about as well as my soon-to-be 9-year-old son, so that's not really like pro gaming level. Yeah, just racing games, not my cup of tea. I can see the point of like Rocket League. Now that I can see that's interesting, but I don't get it still. But it's still, I can see that's entertaining. Yeah. To Dyson Sphere program. The stream game has been. Oh yeah. Exactly, my driving skills in Factorio. Yeah. I think that's why I'm not into driving simulators. You can see why. And here we are into the game. Into the game we go. And I will just press continue. Watching Senna? Oh, right, yeah. Now, isn't it... Everyone called him Ayrton Senna, but it wasn't actually the correct pronunciation of his name, but that's just the way that Eurosport decided to pronounce his name. Oh yeah, I remember that growing up, and he was also definitely my favorite racer back in that day. 80s, I guess. So what I do like about racing at Formula One, Netflix, I watch Formula One 1 year delayed as the Netflix series. Now that is really well made. I really enjoy that show, and I'm looking forward to the next season. And I'm deliberately trying to avoid spoilers about the current Formula One season, so please keep your spoilers out, because then I can watch it as a show, and they put so much effort into building the dramas and getting to know the people. But if you just watch the actual race, I mean, it just says a name, but I don't know what kind of character he is, and he is a fight with that guy about who is the lead, and one of them is going to go out because the new sponsor has a rich son that will take one of the places, so that's why they're actually the worst competitors, even though they're teammates. Then it gets interesting, right? But just I don't get that. I don't get that. I have not tried to Paint Engineers. It kind of missed it. I need the personalities. I need the stories, and not just the race. It's the same with Tour de France. If you just watch Tour de France, it's just like nothing happens. But if you know the stories about the local cheese and local wine, okay, never mind. Maybe I don't get Tour de France still. All right, so this is the tutorial today. This beautiful blueprint is going to be like a standard way if I go to a new location and I want to, yes, flying upside down is just for the Australians around here. Yeah, so so this will be sort of a standard build. It is a single blueprint that you can find here, and it's also available on the website. That one. Right there. Stamp it down. 2.5 rockets per second, 50 solar cells per second, and a total of 2.5 gigawatts of power. Like that. That you need for the story. Yeah, you need the storyline, right? And of course, if you watch it and you follow sort of between the shows and you sit through it, you will pick up all that story from sort of just the gossip. But I don't have time for that, so just compress it into a Netflix show, and then we get all of it. It's just, I like that. That's also why, like, when I'm saying I'm watching League of Legends, I'm not watching League of Legends. I'm watching the LEC, the European League, because I know every single one of the players, not personally, but I know of them. I know a bit of the story. I know the casters. Great fan of the casting team. They are the best. The casters, the players, the teams, the game. That's my priority. So that's it's about those storylines, and yeah, it's I think that gets more and more fun, and that's what really sports is all about. Like those storylines. Look at that. Also, that is a super cool way. Like it launches just one at a time all the way around. Looks so good, so good. This game is just absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, and in case you're wondering, this is on Takevaro. And we are unfortunately launching from pretty far away. Look at that, just pouring out. There's look, it's a waterfall of rockets just pouring out. We have over 1 gigawatt now. Those who watch for the crashing are those who watch for you being really good at the game. Oh. I thought you meant like in actual Formula One, but that's probably the same. There was something. That's what I said. What? The railguns look so much better with 2 Pro. Yes, and it's also the great thing is that now I have an equal amount in each row, so there's 50 in each row, and there are 3. You can see here, this launches into 2, 3, and 4. That means there will be an equal amount going into each orbit, which I couldn't quite get before. So this will even out the orbits. It'll take care of the power itself. It's just great. How can you not like this? I don't know. I like it. It's also, why is it so low? Oh, it's trying to pull 6.11 gigawatts out of it. That's a bit much. I'm gonna just check. 85 times 30. Yeah, 2.5 gigawatt. Yeah. 2.5 gigawatt. Oh yeah. Tegor, you are even here. Cool. Right, so we now have a new planet. This is Barthak, the newest planet here. And we don't have a purpose for this planet yet. So we'll just leave it be. This will be our science system. Fry Guy is in here, who will be taking care of a lot of the science. Well, actually the white science production. So we'll be bringing all the science to this location when we start building it for sure. And I think the first thing we want to do is maybe take a look back at the stuff that we were building last time. Cybertron, over in the Cybertron system. Here, they're very, very busy. We're gonna start where we left off at the Knife system, the new Knife system, which is pretty intense. 180 supermagnetic rings per second. I don't know what delusions I had that made me want to make 180 per second, when it turns out I don't need it. I don't need it. I need 24 per second, and the rest is just a lot of belts. A lot of belts. So yeah, that's Wait, hey, Stubbornism! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. More bombs. Always more bombs, right? Always more bombs. Well, actually not for long. So get your bombs ready, because in the next series there will be no bombs. But you will have a... we'll have a combined way of helping me and screwing me over at the same time. So that will serve the dual purpose of... But I was just trying to help. And thereby destroying everything. Ta-da! No more bombs. Oh, I'm sure I'm sure you're gonna like the next one as well. I'm not gonna reveal it yet, but I'm sure I'm really happy about it. Yeah, so what we have here for the people who did not join the stream yesterday, it's all idle. Oh, I've made one change here. This is supermagnetic rings, available to anywhere in the galaxy. Actually, shouldn't I make... No, I shouldn't. If you want it, you can come get it. That's the philosophy here. So this is 30 for each of those, so that is 180, and each of these will require 2 green engines or electromagnetic turbines. So that means it's 180, that's 360. So each one of these builds is only a modest 10. So that is 30 here and 30 there. So this here is 60. What I've done is I've set these up to also be the provider for green engines and electromagnetic turbines anywhere in the galaxy. So from now on, if we need electromagnetic turbines, we know we can just always draw upon 360 per second, and until we start consuming 300 per second, then I don't need to worry about running out. And if we look at green here, yep, they'll be used for sort of a lot of these things, but it's also, nope, they're not used for the particle container anymore, because particle container is made by the unipolar magnets. So that is also cut another one out there. But you can see there is quite a lot here. How would we do this without beautiful, lovely blueprints? It does have one kink though. Yeah, so this is using a lot of iron. It's also using a lot of magnetic coils. So we have magnetic coils up here. That is a lot of magnetic coils. That's a lot of magnet. Oh, wow. Apparently some things were not done yet. Okay, good thing we're just roaming here. And I don't even know how much this is. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3. This is 120. This is 240. So each of those is 240, and we need like a stupid amount of that to fill up all of these. So again, even more iron coming in, and we don't have enough iron anywhere. We ran out, but we're good again. It's fine. But let's go here and just top up on the iron. What I like about DS, if you have set it up, you can just order it. Yes, absolutely. All right, go to partner. The busiest planet in the system, also featured prominently in the tutorial today. Boom. Fly. Closer. Here. that one is the new design. This is the design, also part of the blueprint. This is either, basically, I'm just telling you so you know, and you can watch the tutorial. If you want 1.4 megawatt, you can do that. And then you can simply just tile them together. I'm just going to show you. See, this one tiles nicely in here, right there. Then comes the second one, which tiles nicely somewhere out here. There. And then you can basically just add on more rows if you want, and that goes there. And surprise, surprise, the last one goes out here. Somewhere. There. Or, if you want to make it simple, you just take the whole one, the big one. Whoop, ba-da! That is 10 gigawatts of power. I like that. That is pretty damn nice. And that's why, when you look at a planet, I am going to build on anything between my solar cells and anything outside. I'll have that dedicated, so I can build up to here. And then all of this is dedicated to, well, solar. And all of this here, I can also dedicate some of this to additional ray receivers if I want to. So that is like the long-term plan, that we'll just be doing this. This one though is something I'd like to look at. Maybe we'll just stamp down a few iron smelters more on this planet, and then we'll take a look at why we're not getting any of these inbound. I used your 30 per second white science design and made a blueprint of it. It's amazing and neat, but now I need 120 white science. Yeah, okay. My plan for this one was is to build 2 parallel 30 per second. So I don't have any ambitions about going to above 60 per second, but I'd like to go to 60 per second. And let's see. So this is, oh man, this is beautiful. I mean, sorry to sort of toot my own horn here, if that's a thing. But damn, this is nice being able to do this. Boop. Toot toot. Yep, toot toot. There we go. Just take the blueprint, stamp it down, be happy. It's just one of the things where I really feel both the game has come so much further, and the designs, the maturity of the game, or what we've sort of contributed to make the game so much more mature by having like really nice and structured designs. This is where some people will definitely say that I'm ruining the game, but this is what happens with everything. Like, things get more mature, and the old Wild West things, they just disappear. And I like to be part of that evolution. This is actually something I really enjoy, from also in terms of sort of business prospects. Like, someone comes in with a great idea, but they need structure. I am really good at taking an unstructured good idea and putting structure and scaling it, which is exactly what I also do here. I may not be the one who comes up with the newest, greatest designs, but I am certainly someone who will just organize it and make sure that it has a structure. Click by clip. Yeah. Do you remember? I remember. Ow, my hands, my arms are falling off. Yeah, the opening, closing, that's JD's terms. I like it. Opening, closing. I never thought of that, but yeah, it makes sense. So that's as more, the hype trains are usually never happening here on these streams, but it's usually not happening right in the beginning of the stream, so no need to try to force it. So I think this one, I'm gonna call it good for now. And then the next thing I want to check is, why are we not getting enough green lenses? Because that's like oh, okay, never mind. Oh yeah, this one should be here. Green lenses should not really be a thing that we run out of, because if we run out of green lenses, we also run out of warpers soon afterwards, and that's just, well, let's just call it less than ideal. Saint Kabash. And we are in warp space, so when we are in warp space, that is time to thank the patrons, and especially the newest patrons, S'mores. And yeah, that means we get a new planet, a new star system. Might not be just now, well, it's not going to be right now, but it definitely means that we have one more star system we can now tap. That is super awesome. So thank you, dear beloved sponsors. And go, go, go. Good old St. Cabbage. The funny thing is, like, no matter how much I try to organize my starter base, every time I come back to it, it's like, oh my god, what is this mess? Why did I build it like this? Oh, that makes no sense. Found a planet. And let's go with you. At with you. Gesundheit. Oh, look at that. There. There's a miss in the concrete. I can't believe I still have gaps in concrete on this planet. I'm pretty sure it's just, yeah, I don't know, falling off or something. Alright, so this was just my testing. It's now become more of a workshop for testing random crap. I mean stuff. You know, why do I only have 2,000? Of course you make it up to 5,000, because of course. And I've also done this part. There. So I have 1,000 extra in case it completely jams and I need to kickstart it. Then I can come back here and at least I'll have something in a storage box that isn't attached to the network. That's knowing myself here. Alright. And science is rolling. Not fast, but it is. It's like the tiles in the space shuttle, they fall up some they fail sometimes. Yeah. Something like that. Green lenses. Alright, let's roam this archaeological planet here and see what we have. Pivot. You know what? That one really doesn't need to be here. Nah. So now comes the question, what happens when something on this planet requests this locally? Because that might happen. Yeah, for example, we could request it local. What? What are you doing? There. No. Next one. Here. See, this is only local. And this is only local. It shouldn't be local. There. And... nope, it's not though. It's not. Huh. Oh, there's a little miss here. Oh, hello, S'mores. Thank you for the 200 bits. TSP1, never had a doubt. Well, actually, it was just one person voting, so could have gone anyway. Let's put that in there, and let's put that in there, and then I'm gonna go. Whoa! It had already anticipated my actions.
A generous bestowal.
That one. Hey, Diamond. Thank you for the 500. What?
A kind gesture.
Oh, right, it's going over there. And then requesting more. Cool. Autosave. Hey, Takeover, thank you for 200. And Stovidism with 1,000 bits. Alright, bits are flying. And now I will also request this. And I...
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
A bar of soap! I can't believe I have a bar of soap as a subscriber. 1,000 for each of these. That sounds about right. You will also be going global. I just don't want anything local exclusive here. These ones, yes. Yeah, let's do that. And this looks good. Everything is happy. Good. Now that's done. I have added a few more of the yellows because I always want yellows to be enough. Wanted the yellow to be ahead of the other ones because yellows should also be used for the yellow circle here. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Stovanism. Time to hype the hype train. Yep. We still haven't found the green lenses though. Oh right, no, I don't think I need to increase it because look at this. As soon as it dips below, it's gonna go in. Ah man. Hey S'mores, wow, gifting a sub as well. This is pathetic and problematic. There, green lenses. Woo! Okay, well I can at least get 50% boost here. That's a weird design I chose. Okay, how many? This one is using 4 per 6 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's going to consume 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's got another 4. So this is only consuming 10. Plus 10 on the other side. But that's not even the same lane. It makes no sense. Why is it... That makes no sense. Hey, Takeover, thank you for the 10 gift subs. The dream is on a weekly setup. And we will, of course... The first thing we'll do is uppity up. What? Oh, no. S'mores, wow. You guys are crazy. What happened? I'm going to push this up. Push away, my friend. Push away. Thank you for the 5,000. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised here. There. So that's the first thing. Then the next one will be... I don't get why I've done it like this. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense. Don't care though. This is fine. And Stovanism with the 805. Yeah, the bombs are at 195. That's true. I'm wondering if I should make this deeper. Is there a way to stop sprites on stop sending out robots when fighting? Yes, there is a checkbox in one of the tabs that says only send out when it's standing still, and that helps a lot. Yeah. Weird.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
How is... What? Why am I doing that? Barthag! Whoa! 20 gift subs. Wow, you also want to join in on this. Why is this incorrect? So let's try and figure out how much I want here. Actually, you know... I want a bit more. That's much better. Thank you so much. Level 3 is completed. Oh yes, it is. Nope. Here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So now it's... Okay, so let's see. What is it now? It's... I don't know what it is now. Alright, what is the situation like? It is Bartek with the lead with 20 gift subs and S'mores in the lead with 5k bits. That is super generous. Don't forget to build the end of the belt. Didn't I do that? Yeah, this is like... So this is what I... This is a good hype train. Because it has a lot of people participating. And it's not just one person who desperately tries to sort of... carry it all on their shoulders, and you know a hype train is a heavy thing, so it takes a team effort. So really, really both appreciate it and love it when it is a team effort. There. What did I not do right then? I don't know. You're not working, right? You are working. Okay, cool. Oh, that one, the return belt, of course. Thank you. And then this one has to be redone. Why? Why? How is... Oh, that... Huh? Weird. That's weird. Okay, it works. And PJGR also joining in. You missed a poll in the middle. There. Clearly we didn't need it, but you know, consistency. Right, so let's go with it. This is 18, so that is 3, 6, 12, 18 per second coming in here. Boom, 18 per second. Good, happy flow. That's better. And okay, so 2 minutes left. We got a level 3 under our belt, and with Bartek and S'mores in the lead. Oh, you can see the 3 that are wrong. Yeah, I forget to look at the yellow dots, but it's super simple. Yeah, there's something about these. Why are they not? This is the easiest. Good. No more greens. Right, so we can definitely see that there is a real and genuine demand here. And I think I actually need this one to have warpers and be able to provide things out. Yep, I want that. Someone give 20 subs, I'll double it. Wow. Wow, Bartek, that is one hell of a proposition you're putting in there. Maybe I should donate 100 subs then. Ooh, help me get level 5 and I'll do something special. Why not? Hey, Conkers, thank you for the 500 bits. 40 seconds left. No! It is a tall order to push for that. But you never know. 30 seconds. Alright, that actually takes care of most of what we wanted here. 20 seconds left. Last chance for sniping and etc. Takeover with 15 subs. Ooh, 15. No. Someone pull the trigger on that one so we can get the next 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, and then it stops. Nah, damn it. It always stops with 7 seconds. Ah. Damn. Filikov, thank you for the 200. Yeah, good snipe, Takeover. Thank you very much for the 15. Whew, that was crazy. That was surprising. All right, so now we can actually go back on track and start looking at what are the things that we actually want to make. Because I have no clue what is not working. So I think that we want to make science. Why not? Science is what we want to make. And what science should we start on? We have the white science. I mean, technically, kind of, maybe-ish. So we should start making one of these sciences. And I don't want to do the green one because I have done enough of the stupid made things here. Start with the easiest. Yeah, kind of, maybe. I've told you to double before I did it. Not meant to snipe. Yeah, well, I'm sure. My aim is 60 per second, but that's a bit ambitious. Maybe we should go to Che Guevara system and go to the bottlenecks system, because that... hold on. Why are we even still launching? Shouldn't we... Isn't this done? Look at the middle one, and you should see something that isn't absorbed yet. I don't think we're absorbing anything in the middle one anymore. I think it's completely done. Yeah. Good. So that means we need to go to window tutor and there. Stop shooting. Hey, S'mores, no need to force it. I really appreciate your generosity, but there's also a day tomorrow with the Factorio if you want to. There's no. This is a brilliant design. This is the first off-planet thing we built. This is probably also not keeping up. No, it's probably not. Let's have a look. Yeah, not keeping up. What are we looking for again? Oh, right here. Haha. And there. That's it. It'll stop shooting very shortly. And here we have like a little basic build of just a few things. This is interesting. This one has run out, and this one is completely full. It does not balance very well, this game between these. That's kind of one of the sad things. And what are you? Oh dear, that's crazy. There we go. You might as well make it available, and I'm just gonna check why it's not working the way I wanted it to. Here. Ninja stars are not working because of solar. That's interesting. Why are we not... Oh, we're not getting solar because I can only get solar from inside the system. If I did this, then it would not be a problem, because then I can get it from anywhere. There. Good stuff. Whoosh. Up. Okay. That is good. So, we have now done this one. Then let's go to another planet. So Tigora will be our science facility, but Cybertron's good, and Tigora has the advantage that we are starting to build a... Yeah, this has the advantage that we are starting to build a sphere, so we can draw as much power as we like from it. Fragger is going to make the science, so we'll keep that free of other things. What are you... Oh, by the way! Oh, hello, Mr. B. I'm going to share something with you. It's not like a big thing, but it's something I spent a lot of time doing today. Well, some time doing today, and you might as well get some benefit from it. That is on an edit overview. That's not what I wanted. Nope. Google Drive, man. Copy link. Go to Nightbot. Log in. Go to commands. Make a custom command. Overview? Do we have one that's called overview? No. We're going to make one that's called overview. Not going to make... Maybe DSP overview. DSP... planets? No, let's call it planets. Yeah, let's call it planets. Psh. Good. Can someone try the command planets and see if it works? Otherwise, I'll have to have a moderator make it for me. Ta-da! Ah, I'm missing a space. Unforgivable. Bad formatting. Bad kerning. Man, I've learned too much about kerning the last 24 hours. Except it's just a space that's missing. It's on edit though. That's not great. It shouldn't be on edit. It says view only. Perfect. All right. So that's actually something I'd like to have open for myself, because there's no way that I can remember what I have built on all my planets. And if I can't remember it, you have no clue either. So but if you can open it, that's perfect. So this is just for us to sort of like, what are we building on Thosal again? And the answer is, we have no clue. Oh, organic crystal plus DS builder template, which is complete junk at this point because I chose to build it over here. So I think I'll go here, and that's organic crystals. Who cares about those? They are easy to get. Those who can do more things. Good evening, Merlin. I feel it's a bit wasted to start on the easiest part, because that's not the one that ever runs out. Is the rockets fully functional? I mean, I'd like to say yes, but if I look at it, then we won't get anything done today. So, I don't know. I'm inclined to say, yeah, of course it is, and then just not deal with it again. Alright, so this one has... That's good, and this one needs to be taken out, because it's just a lot of things that I don't need. I don't need this here, because this was just a template build. Now we have it as a blueprint. And it's also stealing power from the network that it shouldn't. That's why it was trying to draw 6 gigawatt. And I couldn't really figure out why it was trying to draw 6 gigawatt when it was the only thing in the solar system. But it wasn't, because I built this one as well. Oh, I love this one. Nom, 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 nom. Mass deconstruct. And Terrence, thank you for joining for 2 months. Welcome back. Thanks for all the YouTube videos. You're welcome. I enjoy making them, so happy that some people are enjoying them as well. It is just more fun to make videos if people are watching them, which is kind of ironic. Well, not ironic, but when you start making YouTube, then everyone says, well, you have to enjoy making the videos because no one's gonna watch them. But I can tell you, it's a lot more fun when people actually watch the stuff you make, obviously. Right, so we have this one. This is forbidden area. We do have some building area we can use. Like, I think this is an okay building area. Yeah, it's fine. What do we want to build here? Blue? Blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. And that means up here we are going to request $100 should be fine. Don't do that, alright? Don't do that again. Shut up. And now I got annoyed with you. There. Much better. Cool. Concrete? Our inventory is full of junk. Let's protect this beautiful, beautiful landscape. People watch YouTubers we make. You was missing part of the formula. Yeah. Oops. Ah! That one. I have still not understood that part yet. Is that one? I have no idea. One, two. Is that 3? No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's good for now. That will give us some kind of indication of... There, it was the right place. Sweet. Hooray for intuition. It sometimes works. So that's a bit of a building area we're going to take care of right now. Ta-da! Ah, the Factorio shows on YouTube. Love that. Watch them all. Nice. Yeah. See, this is... And that's the synergetic relationship between streamers and game companies. It is also a strained relationship at times. Because you can see that some games like It Takes Two or The Last of Us or some really story-driven games where you can get, or Firewatch is probably like the best example of a game that has absolutely no gameplay but is only a story. So it's basically whether you play it yourself or you watch someone play it, it's going to be the same experience. So after you watch someone play Firewatch, then it's less likely that you're going to be playing it as well. And I can see from their perspective that it's like, oh, well, we don't really like the streamers playing it. Not that they did do a takedown on PewDiePie because they were just idiots. But that's a different matter. Yeah. But generally, games like this, if it wasn't for YouTubers and Twitch streamers, then I don't think games like Satisfactory and Factorio, they would just disappear, because there would be no way really to get inspired, and not everyone gets inspired like that, but you get told by someone about the game, and who would you get told by? But how do they know it? Maybe they watched someone. I mean, okay, so let's start by just trying to do the basics like this one. I don't think this is a good move. Right, so if you make blue... What am I doing? This is not making blue. This is making yellow, of course. Of course it's making yellow. Why is it making yellow? This is the perfect planning for making yellow. It already has... okay, only 2 million organic crystals. And it has... Crude? Do we need crude? No, I don't. Yeah, we're gonna make yellow instead. So yeah, I avoid the streams because I haven't finished it myself. Yeah, neither have I. I think we're going to do this instead. I think this makes more sense. So my point was that if I make the electromagnetic matrix, it's going to use a lot of iron and copper. And both of those are not something I'm building in this system. That means I have to warp everything in, and it just seems a bit silly. Might as well build something that uses exclusively iron and copper close to an iron and copper smelting planet. I am on Thosal. So let's just on the Tigaro, then on Thosal, then we're going to see after the DS Builder template, it's going to be updated to be yellow science. Oh yes. Boop. Diamonds. Yeah, we'll figure out the diamonds. Kimberlite. Yeah, we do have Kimberlite here, so that's actually nice. Kimberlite is the diamonds? Yeah, so let's see. This is on an 8-second cycle. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, clip. This is the funny part, right? If I do this, you can sort of, you suck it in from the bottom. It's so cool. Is that 8? That's 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. So this is going to be 1 per second. And we just 30 of those. And then 2 of those, right? 2 of those to be 30. Yeah, okay. What was the other one? Diamonds. Yeah, that's it. Here. Those are the things we need. Uh-huh. I am going to remove it because I'm only going to have 2 of these. Oh, am I? Hold on. So if I make 30 towers down, then it's working. It's 30 in, 30 out. That's perfect. Okay, so it's just a full belt in, full belt out on the steel here. Or we can do 20. Yeah, let's do 20.
More shall gather.
More shall enter the fray. Thank you so much. You got a gift sub from Sabaton, and now you're gifting 10 forward. If only it was like that all the time. Thank you so much, Lucas, for gifting 10 subs to the community. And welcome. What a way to make an entrance. And whoops. Okay, so that's not working though. Leave 1 space between, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, we'll just take a bit more. I want 20. Is it 5? I think it's 5. It's 5. There we go. This is as close as possible, but I don't like it because it doesn't really leave room for power poles, and it also just looks bad. 1, 2, 3. And this now is all the way in, then it's going to be 16. Oh, out of building range. That is 16, 15 plus 1. 17, 18, 19, 20.
Our illustrious champions. Welcome home.
So why 20? Because then it allows me to get make 3 lines, and that just looks better. Hey Patrick, thank you for the 30 months of subscription here in the community. Super awesome. And you're gonna be out here, I guess. Sure. That one, and that one, and that one. I think I need more than 30, more than 100 of these. What is it? This is 20 times 8. Who knows what that is? 20 times 8, 160. And then times 3, that is 480. Okay. Alright, so I need 480 of this. And I've now picked up 200. Cool. I'm going to leave it like this and then take a... Are you doing a world per color cube and the cube components. Yes, that's my intention. So I want to make the stuff I needed for this one, make it on this planet. I can request raw materials in, but I want to make the stuff here and only provide it locally and only request it locally, so that I'm going to be managing the raw materials to a planet, but the planet will take care of the build. That's the idea. So you can request in kimberlite and or even diamonds and iron and steel and titanium and all that crap. We request that from generic locations. But on this one, we are going to make the titanium crystals and maybe the diamonds. Cool, that's my intention. Otherwise, there'll be way too much traffic and way too difficult to figure out. Because if one of these not working, then I go to the yellow science planet and I investigate why the yellow science is not working on the yellow science planet. That makes more sense, I think. Oh, save first, or Miss Timony is coming after me. 3. See you in 2 minutes. Not much point waiting for the countdown to count down if it's not counting down. I don't know if you noticed, but I updated the Masters of the Path list during the break, so it is now updated. There. Whew. Okay, so let's get another 100. That's 300 we picked up now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Oh, no. No. Do you see in the top left-hand corner? No, you don't see it. Oh, this is horrible. The FPS is dropping. Oh, man. I was just hoping that wasn't the case. I was hoping we could build this base, but it looks like we're already at a point where the game doesn't like it anymore. Oh. That's the worst part of playing games the way I do and playing these kind of games. Most games are sort of, you can play the campaign and it's good and it works if you have the hardware, but the kind of games that I play, it's basically you play them until your PC just vomits. Why not do more than 8 so full line of yellow? Why should I do it? It's going to be the same amount I'd use, but this one is super consistent because this will consume a full belt and provide a full belt. If I make it higher, then I have to make it shorter, and then it no longer becomes really easy to look at. Right, this is super simple to visualize. It's actually only 20 deep. So, yeah. And that's because I want 3 of those. Okay.
Another loyal devotee.
Another loyal devotee. Thank you for joining on Patreon. Thank you. A new protector of the path. Let me see if you are here. Hello and welcome and thank you. No Discord name attached yet, but the knight that joined earlier today was Nator7, so I see that was added. Thank you. I think it's unfortunately more of a procrastination issue than it is anything else. So I don't know if you can donate to a procrastination fund. And the beauty of this, I can actually request warpers because it doesn't matter. It will not use it for anything. It'll only use it for pushing this off to the other planet, which is still in the same system. So never mind, it's never going to be useful. There we go. Well, yeah, my PC is definitely not up to standards for sure, especially not on streaming, and it sucks. But I really have a tough time finding a provider that I can trust in this case. So, but I mean, I suppose it's just get it done, just do it. There, that's the 400 we take. So. And then we walk down here. Another loyal devotee, or maybe that's just a name change. No, it was a new loyal devotee. It was a new annual protector of the path. Thank you so much. Welcome. Wow, it's a Patreon day. See, and oh, the one who joined before was Wicked Killer. Thank you very much. And now it was Conkers. Don't have we seen here. There you are. Hello, Conkers. And thank you for your pledge. Lab not built in the middle. Nah, that's just it's a feature. And I should have 20 left in my inventory if math serves me right. It usually does. 20 left. There. Ta-da! That was easy. Now all we need is the rest of it. So we take the next location here. Yeah, I guess. So this one will be now a modest 30 per second? No, 60 per second. 60... What are they called? I don't know. Okay, so this is the line.
Loyal devotee.
What? And when it rains, it pours. And there was another annual protector of the path. Thank you so much. Oh wow. Soon this month is better than last month already, and it's only the 8th. All Carnage. Thank you so much for pledging as a protector of the path for a full year. 3 tiles missed. always. There, thank you. Good spot. Whew. Hello, the flip side. Where's Super Tortoise? Oh. What is the dream that we are keeping alive in the top left? Yes, that is the dream of me being a full-time content creator. It's more of a nostalgic thing, but it was something I added when I became full-time, but I just got sacked from my previous job. And it's a really cool little thing to have up there. So also to give some kind of, for people who don't want to donate bits and stuff, then there's another way as well. Anyway, what is it we want to do here? Let's see. Let's try this. So it should be that one. Okay, that will require some of these and some of the titanium. Now this is 3 times as much titanium as... So if I start by saying I need... Okay, I have an intuition. And that's 20 deep. Ah, no. Because it's crafting speed incorrect. There, that one. Okay, my intuition says something like this. Do I want to get that? Nah. Yeah? And that one. So if I have 4 of these, that will provide 1 per second, but crafting speed, it'll provide 1.5 per second. And it will consume 1.5 times 3, that's 4.5. But this in total will produce 3 per second and consume 9. So if this is 4.5, I don't like 4.5. So this is going to be 9, 8. 8 of these consume 9 on a belt. So this is 13.5. That means if I only make it this deep, then I could have these 2 sides consuming from 1 belt. You got socks from work? I got socks. Oh, s'mores. Oh yeah, you're new around here. Well, it's... The thing is, like, I've been streaming now for many years, and I don't know, 5 years maybe? Yeah, more or less, 4 or 5 years or something. And I left my corporate career 2.5 years ago. And then that's sort of a big story in the community. So for anyone who's been around for a long time, they'll go like, we've heard that one 10 times. And for anyone who's new, like a 1-month subscriber who just come in, then it will be like, what? You didn't always do this? And then, so how do I strike the balance between telling the same old story again and again, and also making sure that as the community evolves, they also get to hear the stories. Well, so maybe this is the time when anyone who's been subscribing for more than 20 months, they can go grab a coffee now. If they've been here for years, it apparently doesn't bother them enough that they hear it more. Well, I can also say that all of my moderators, it's very clear that they never listen to me. So for them, it could also be a brand new story. That's, yeah. For the 10th time. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, it started when I was a wee lad. a few months after you lost your job. So it's been a pretty epic journey. Yeah, cool. Post a video explaining what happens. Yeah, but that would not really serve very well, because you might be interested in it right now, but would you be interested enough to actually watch that video later on? And also, I don't think I'd want to have a video like that on YouTube, because it's not exactly putting my previous employer in a positive light, and I don't think that necessarily belongs on YouTube. It's a bit of on a ranting side. Once upon a time, here's go to why adults. Yeah. All right. So anyway, let's dive down that rabbit hole. Just for context, I am educated as a civil engineer, or as Master of Science in Engineering, specialized in logistics and transport. I have all my career worked in the logistics and transport industry. First as building algorithms for vehicle routing problems, and then as project manager. And then I moved to a big company, one of the largest companies in Denmark, working in the logistics and transport sector. And I worked there as project manager, worked my way up to program manager, and then got a responsibility for all the road transport in Europe, and then built that department sort of from 3 people and then all the way up to 36 full-time employees and reporting to me, and also about 50 full-time external consultants reporting to me in running a large transformational IT program that was like $100 million worth of program, right? And so it's pretty big. So really a corporate story. And I just worked my way up. I got an MBA, and I stabbed the bags, I positioned, I navigated, and I got really stressed out, and I hated it. And it was just like this endless grind of just seeking validation, and it was completely sort of, it was independent of the actual effort put in. Sometimes good things would happen that you had no impact on, but most of the times you did really good and ended up being yelled at for doing something good. And that was just really unrewarding. I loved being a manager. I loved working with the team. I loved the part where you find someone, you help them develop personally and professionally, and see that they become happy in their job and they evolve, and help them on to new jobs and new career opportunities. I love that part. It's super awesome. At the end of the day, that was the smallest part of me being a corporate manager. The majority, good evening, Moon. The majority of my time, when I started looking at it, it was just like preparing PowerPoints, presenting PowerPoints, watching other people's PowerPoints, making Excel sheets, being yelled at by finance and the business for God knows what reason. And it was just a constant struggle. I was working I was running the IT department, and my team were people who had been working in the business side so they knew the operation, and then they moved to IT. And then there were the people on the business side who did not know IT, but of course everyone who works in IT, they know that people who don't work in IT, they know everything about IT. So they were supposed to be the business side, and we were supposed to be the business IT side that sort of built the programs. We were sort of all the way from design architects, product owner, product managers, testers, test managers, change manager, support, first line support, product specialists, DevOps, cloud engineers. We had it all, except for infrastructure, except for this actual hardware maintenance in my department. So we were just responsible for everything. It was good. And it was just this constant struggle of the business just looking at us like, you are IT, you do as we say. And it's like, you've been in this company for 2 years. You don't know shit. These guys have been here for 20 years. Just because they work in IT doesn't mean that they lose all knowledge of how the business operates. But it was always revolving around that. And I got tired of it. And there were sort of many small episodes that sort of compounded to it. One of them was like, I suffer from burnout. So it's one of those things that I like telling, because if you're suffering from burnout as well, or maybe you have some symptoms, then take it seriously. Please do. So on that little tangent on that one, then I found myself driving my car and I didn't know where I was going. And I had to sort of look at myself and go like, I'm not wearing my work suit So I'm clearly not going to work. I looked at the clock and go like, I don't know why I'm driving towards Copenhagen. I have no clue. I guess I'm going home. So like that forgetfulness. I met people, like someone I've known for 20 years, and we sat down and we talked for an hour, and the whole conversation I was just thinking, I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name. So, you know, my mind was just turning into mush. And that was the time when I went to the doctor, and the doctor was like, yep, that's stress or burnout. I can write a note that then you're sick, or you can just deal with it and take responsibility for your life. So I did. Next day, the Monday after, I came in, sat down my team and told them how it was, and said things are going to change from now on. But since I'm now sort of taking the lead, that means it's something we can talk about, and because your manager's now having those issues as well. And that's when I decided actually to go all in on Factorio. I got divorced at that time, and I needed something that when I left work, I wasn't constantly thinking about work, because I was grinding my teeth at night and I couldn't sleep, and it's just like absolutely horrible. And I just needed something else that I could always throw my mind at, because my mind cannot be at ease. So Factorio it was. Factorio, you could just, as soon as I walked out the front door of the company, I could just like, I wonder if I could do this with the trains, and then I wonder, and then just all the way home, I could think about it. I went home, I played, and it was a way for my mind to be busy on not, why the hell did they say it? Did they say that because they are trying to take away my responsibility, and they say, all those corporate bullshit thing, right? So I made some changes, and from there on I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna burn out on this job, and if I get fired, then so be it. And over time, then sort of I started streaming, I started YouTubing, and then one of my employees said one day, and that's actually a seminal moment for me, she was coming to me and complaining about customers, and I was like, yeah, customers suck. I was like, yeah. I said, if you find a job without customers, good luck. And she was like, yeah, bosses, they suck as well. Me being her boss. Like, yep, good luck finding a job without customers and bosses. And I was like, wait a minute. Being a content creator, you don't have customers and you don't have bosses. That's pretty good. And then kind of sort of triggered me, and I started to make my first paycheck from YouTube. And I was like, you know what? Maybe there was also like someone, if you had all the money in the world, what car would you buy? It's like, the one I have right now. Like, if you could just go around the world. I was like, I don't want to go around the world. So I realized that, money wasn't really a motivator, but that was kind of, money became like a score. If you did good at work, you could get a raise or a bonus. So you were chasing that because of that was the only kind of acknowledgement you could get. And therefore, I realized that what's the point of it? I could probably live for a lot less than I did at my corporate job. So I started putting a bit more effort into the YouTube, started streaming, just like testing, not to see, just seeing if that would. And then after a while, I got an insurance so that if I got fired, I got some compensation, basically an unemployment insurance, like a private one. And then I was basically like, you know what? From now on, I'm going to go to work and I'm going to say what I want. I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to call people out on their bullshit, no matter what their title is. And I'm going to do what I believe is the right thing to do. And it was not stressful to go to work. And I said some things to some people that they had not heard before. And I made a lot of enemies among senior directors. And I have some good episodes in those cases. But my team loved me, and we got a lot of shit done. And we just absolutely we did so many things that was so much faster than anyone else could do. And in the end, it didn't matter, did it? It really didn't matter. Because it's not the work you do, it's the enemies you make along the way. And my boss, who was very much afraid of conflict, he was always like, whenever someone came to him and complained about something, he would always agree with them. And he would always turn around and say, go fix. And I was like, yeah, but it is fixed, or it is like that. It doesn't matter. Just do what they say. It's like, but it's wrong. Do what they say. But it's going to break. Yeah, do what they say. They want it like that, then we're going to do it. But make sure they take responsibility for it. Yeah, but they're not going to do it. So we just broke something because the customer asked for it. And when it broke, they complained that we broke it. And they were like, come on. So he was, in the end, he got tired of sort of the amount of, at his level, that were complaining about me. And then he wanted to park me in sort of an innovation department. I'm not stupid. I know what people do, right? And right, so if you get assigned to, he was like, oh yeah, you are much better at innovation. And I was like, oh well, you know what, I am employed for this job, so I think I'm gonna prefer to do this job. And he was like, that's not how it works. I don't think you work in this job, therefore I think you should work in this job. And I know that according to Danish labor laws, if you go from being manager to not being a manager, it's a different position. If your salary is renegotiated, it's a new position, and therefore you don't have to accept it. So they have to fire me. And if it was sort of the same, if it was like managing a team of 30 and to managing 2 part-time, you're still manager, so you'd have to accept that. Then it's just an internal transfer in the organization. But the fact that it was stupid enough to not give me management responsibility and start saying that they wanted to sort of take away my bonus, I got it in writing. I got my union on speed dial and I talked to them, and I went into the meeting, and my boss was like, okay, so have you been thinking about it over the weekend? I said, yes, I have. Okay, so do you think it's a good idea? I was like, no, I have this job and I'd like to continue to do this job. That's really not an option. It's like, well, if it's not an option, then you have to do something, because I am doing my job as best as I can. Well, I mean, then if you don't agree to this, I'm going to have to fire you. Well, all right, it's your choice. That's not my choice. Well, if that's what you want, it's not what I want. Okay, well, hold on a minute. I'll just talk to HR. Like, idiot. You don't give an ultimatum without having having the pink slip in hand. So he went, and he came back half an hour later with the last person from the HR who was there, who just like, here's your letter of resignation. I'm like, yeah, okay, sign it. And he was like, I suppose I should get your laptop and your phone. It's like, yep, they're on my desk. They're already wrapped up for you. And that was the moment he realized that he had been played. I'd prepared this for a year. So it was just, I was like, oh shit. And what happened the next day? My union called and said, well, let's talk about this firing and this employee. And he was like, oh yeah, it's collaboration difficulties. Like, oh really? So that's why you gave him a raise, promoted him, gave him a bonus, has brilliant yearly appraisals, and no warnings, and you fire him on the spot. Fuck. And there we go. So I let my union do the negotiation, and they just threatened to pull them in court, and I got a nice severance from that. And the funny thing is, like, over the last year, my Google Drive had been used for a lot of corporate things because we could never get a shared drive. So whoop, that's a lot of things that just disappeared from the corporate environment when I got fired. And just like, of course, you're never replaceable, and things moved on, and the next day people showed up and they were shocked and all that stuff. But hey, I got a nice severance package. I got to walk away knowing that I did things the right way and I never compromised, and they were the ones who couldn't take it, so they had to kick me out. Imagine if I'd been sort of trying to do whatever I could and still failed. Then I'm like, that would feel bad, because I was like, I played your game, but I failed. Now I'm like, I never played your game. I played my own game. I even had someone who we worked closely with, she was like, what is your end goal? And I was like, I can't tell you, but you'll see. And then right when I got fired, I called her and said, here's my end goal. And she was like, what? You wanted to get fired? It's like, yeah, just wait. It's it was years in the making, and I could walk away being super proud of what I had achieved, knowing that my team, a lot of them were like, hey, if you find a new job, take me with you. I'd love to work with you again. And if you have some contacts, and lots of people have left the company after that, or the department. And my second in command, who was a really good guy, and I brought him into the company, and he was like, oh, I mean, I like this, but I also like want to get a promotion like those before. And I said, don't worry about it. I'm working on something. I can't tell you right now, but I'm working on getting you a promotion. And then when I got fired, I walked out, called him, and I said, I got a promotion for you. Like, oh shit, really? Yep, I just got fired. You got my job. What? I told you I'd get you a promotion. And he got promoted. So, you know, I got him, of course, that he's super stressed out, and that sucks, but I mean, he could walk away if he wanted to. Yeah, so yeah, that's basically the story of how I started being a full-time content creator. I had it planned out, and it was basically like, all right, I had this runway thanks to the severance package that I could use to sort of get this thing up and running. So now I hope all the old timers can now come back. Questions for the here I was feeling sad about the hardship, but then it was, yeah, and exactly that promotion for my second year. Hope it goes well. Yeah. I heard all the details or more feeling side of it. Good to hear the full story. Fine said. Best thing is, yes, what it's really. Did you work at a small mid companies before the big company? Which is company prefer? I worked in a small company. When I started, there were like 20 employees, and when I left it, there were like 55 or something. So that's a really nice small company. It was awesome, but it was basically like you worked exclusively for the boss, and he could do anything. And there are some. It was the problem with that was that no matter what, I could never advance in that company. That was why I had to leave. I felt I had to leave at least. And my argument for not leaving before was, but they're the best guys, and I still see them all the time. I'm going to go to a party in a couple of weeks with them as well, all of them. So I still see them, even though it's 10 years ago since I worked with them. And that just means, like, don't stay with a job because of the colleagues. You can find other good colleagues, and you can still see the people that you want to see, even if they're not your colleagues anymore. So, and then this was a 80,000 man company, and my domain was the European operation for the road business, which was keeping 20,000 trucks on the roads every day with all of the software that they needed, both development, support, and all that, and the 10,000 people working in the offices. So that's like planning software, settlement, documents, invoicing, order management, order taking, terminal scanning, mobile scanning, all of those kind of applications we developed and maintained. And so messed up the output on one side. Did I? Outside belts are backwards. No? This is input, input, output, input, 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 output, input, input. That's good. It's good. Oh, right. I'm outputting titanium crystal. Yeah, that one. Yes. Boop. Boopity boop. And there. Now, of course, you're making sense. There you go. Thank you. Twitch chat is always right. What's the most salient things I've heard around here is how it's things with your only chance for advancement in career or your job is going into management. I've had that as a high school teacher. Yeah, Natonis, it is the ceiling. People talk about glass ceiling most often with with female in the workplace, but there's also like this ceiling for developers. You can be a developer, you can be a senior developer. That's it. Then you can go into team management, and then you'll do less development, and then you can become line manager of developers, but that's not the same set of skills. You can become an architect, again, you're less developing, but more higher level of abstraction. But that's it. You can't really advance. It's also one of the things that I talk about when I mentor. It's like, like a lot of people who have really good jobs, like product owners, great jobs, super interesting, but you can't really advance. You can become a product manager, but there's just something about the corporate life that unless you're in line management, you can't advance beyond a certain point. And almost every big company tries to do something, and yet I also know why. I've seen it, and I've also talked with so I've been on the other side of this. Officially, you have enterprise architects, and they're supposed to be running the whole show, except that they might be like, oh, we have to do this, and I'm gonna like, yeah, you and what army? I'll just have my solution architects draw up solution diagrams, I'll talk to the vendors, and I'll purchase the solution, I'll have my specialist implement it, and you can sit there with your PowerPoints, I don't give a shit. So it's basically, that's basically also how it works, that you might have good intentions about sort of giving power to people, but if you don't have an army, you just don't have power. That's just how it is. You can throw around a lot of weight if you have an organization. I'm going to run Agile. And we're like, no, I don't think that's a good idea, but I'm going to do it. It's my department. I'm going to do it. And if you're a department of one, you can't really do anything except generate PowerPoints. But if you have a department of 30 people plus vendors that report to you, then everyone's suddenly running Agile. As if it was just overnight. But those are the kind of things like, oh yeah, we have to use this process. Yeah, good luck. Well, I'm just waiting for your policies. In the meantime, I'll just do whatever I want. That's how things usually went. So it is the problem that power, influence, and therefore also promotion, and it just doesn't connect very well. Is this the maximum we can take out from one belt? I just don't feel like it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 3 per second times 1.5. That's 4.5 plus another 4.5. Why the hell did I not build it further? This makes no sense. Working as desktop support and trying to get into developing. Yeah. Do what I want and get away with it. I hope this persists. Yep. Or maybe you'll have that friendly conversation. But definitely consider your options and your outs. Always be prepared. Just always be prepared for that conversation. It just means the world if you planned it, whether when your boss has planned it. Alright, this is not working. Well, it is, but it's just not working enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is 4.5 plus 4.5 plus 4.5. That's 13.5. It's half. There. That's going to be the size we want. And then the question is, how much is this then? Hold on. I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it based on what I have space for instead of doing it what I need. What do I need? I need 60 per second. So this one should be making 20 per second. No more, no less. 20 per second. How do I get 20 per second? This is going to be 1.5. That's going to be 3. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. There. Okay, and then you can help me figure out if I did it. This, to me, sounds like I am making 20 in this build. CTO wanted our 5-man team to switch to Scrum, and we were just telling him, you know, we don't have 0.5 devs, and everything else is done by a subcontractor. Do you really want additional man hours spent? Yeah, this is the... Yeah. So the reason why I wanted to run Agile is because, and this is where I had... Most of my vendors were like, what? Because most vendors come into big companies and they sell their software and they expect that they will be forced to do a fixed price deal because the business wants to know the cost, so you can allocate a budget for this, and it's got to be 10 million, and that's now assigned, and that's what you get. And then it's a hard specification file that, and we all know that's not working. And what you do in that case is that you take the work up front and make it a fight between finance people, but then they're out of it. The CFO fights with their CFO or marketing and sales and whatever, and they sort out a deal. It's going to be 10 million, and here's some random specification document that we are going to attach to the contract, and everyone's happy. What happens then is that it goes to my people, the product owners, together with the product specialist on the vendor side, and now they have to fight. They have to fight about, is it in scope? Is it out of scope? Is it not specified? Does it say and/or in the specification document? Then, and I don't want that. I don't want my team to be fighting with the vendor because it's going to be a shitty product. So I always wanted to go away from fixed price and then basically say, we pay you by the hour because we trust that you are the most qualified, but we want to control your hours by putting you and my people in the same team, and then you prioritize how you work because I can control the burn rate, because I control how many resources we have, and the features will be as much as you can do. And if you want this, or if the team wants this and priorities change, we can change, but I can control the burn rate, and therefore I can control the cost of the project in a much better way. And then I can keep the vendor specialist and my product specialist on good terms. And that's important because otherwise it's going to be a shitty product. If you end up having specialists, like lowest level specialists, ending up fighting with vendors about whether things are in and out of scope, they're not going to have a good relationship, and they're not going to build a good product. So that's why I never wanted fixed price projects. I always wanted fixed allocations so we can control the burn rate. I now have an eye for the and versus or in official documents. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I thought it really worked because then I could talk with their product manager or their account manager about whether I felt that their specialists were good enough to be assigned to our product, but it wouldn't have influenced the team. They would of course come back like, this guy's good, this guy's not so good, and we pay the same for them. And like, okay, let me talk it to the account manager. But the team could just get the most out of the time they had. And I thought that worked really well. This is done. It works. High no just slowly add your heat up. Them even knowing what you're cooking. I don't know. I don't think I'd use that parallel. It is really about making sure that you take the fight to the right level, because anyone who works in IT or has ever worked in an IT project know that you can never specify everything up front. It's never been done, and priorities change, and economies change, and all that, and it should not be the lowest level employees who are doing the fighting about scope. It just never should be. It is totally unfair to put them in that position. But custom space stations. So that's a great thing about Scrum, where you set the goals while in active development. Yeah, and something takes longer than anticipated because, oh damn, we need to restructure, I don't know, the authentication in order to make this work, or refactor the database, and like, okay, we never saw that coming. How could we? So this one will be requested off planet. This one will be requested on planet, I guess. And this one will only be provided on planet. Okay, can someone Well, I think the fact of the matter is, if you have not been in IT for more than 20 years, Agile has been around for longer than you have. So Agile is not exactly new. I see in bioinformatics and think that's a different world than Scrum Corporate. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. See, the funny thing is now we go down. Hey, Don Doggy, thank you for your 3 months. No, the waterfall never really worked. Waterfall was the origin of waterfall is from a document about this is not to do it, and people went like, oh, this is how to do it. No, this is how not to do it. Yeah, but the problem I also see with Agile is that Agile has become the very thing that it wanted to destroy. If you look at certified Scrum managers, all they do is structure, documentation, the artifacts, and there's like, oh no, we can't do that. We have to, and the sprint has started, and now we lock everything down, and that'll have to be into the next, and then we have to do a review and a retrospective, and we have to do planning poker, and we like all sorts of crap that they're tools, but they have to be the tools to get the process, not the tools because they're fucking tools, right? So, I don't know. I've always found that the best method of development, bar none, it has worked in every place I've worked, including where I work now. You need highly skilled, self-motivated people, and you need to leave them alone. There we go. Done. I need to blend poker, yeah. Yeah. That's me and my job. Exactly. I mean, the amount of stuff that gets done when Timbo and Vichu and Jeffers has a great idea and start bouncing ideas off each other, and I just step aside, and then poof, there's a magical new development that does weird things that I never thought about. And it's probably broken in 10 different ways, but it doesn't matter. It's out there, and then we can iterate and fix the things that break. Awesome. I've always, in all my places of work, I've always had like a small group of highly skilled developers who are self-motivated, and just try to just protect them from the surrounding and let them do what they believe is the best because they know. Yeah. Alright, so can someone help me figure out if this is correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 times 1.5, that's 21. That should be 20. And consumption rate, consumption rate is then 21 times 3. That's 60. Split over 4 belts. It's fine. I think this is fine. I could fire it up. Yo. We'll fire it up. Yo. I don't know. My mind's not working. Yo. I always found the unit of measurement being a random number rather stupid. What? Leave them alone is all we want. Yeah. I wish you could feed this to my project manager. Oh yeah, the worst project manager I've had. She's a lovely project manager, but world champion in micromanagement. Crunch time. We have an issue and it needs to be solved. So she goes, all right, all the developers into a conference call, and then you work there, and then every 15 minutes status. Like, no. I am not putting my people into a call and giving you a status every 15 minutes. Yeah, but I have to report to the board in every 15 minutes. I don't care. You lie to them. Say things are in progress. Otherwise, the status will be, we are doing status reporting. 15-minute status report. Yeah, I mean, she was like, yeah, I'm just going to sit in the call and just hear the conversation, and then every 15 minutes I'll just go like, are we making progress on this issue? Like, no fucking way. That's not happening. That is not happening. And then my boss, she complained to my boss. My boss came to me and says, she is the project manager. She can do that. Like, all right. We're not going to get anything done. It was like go live support. So there's like, okay, we just implemented in a new country, and sometimes the country is not working when you go live with a new piece of software, and it sucks, and we'll fix it, but we're not going to be fixing it faster if we have to report status every 15 minutes. You know, story points make it so hard to communicate. Oh, that's the brilliant part about story points. That's the good part about story points. The great thing about story points is that you sit across from a lot of finance people, and they don't want to know. They are already calculating sort of hours in a day, and then they come in. What about this feature? Like, yeah, they've been evaluated to 8 story points. Like, what is that in hours? We don't know. But you must know, it's 8 story points, so you can have this one, or you can have the other thing for 8 story points. But you can't have them both. And that's the beauty of it, the fact that you don't have anything meaningful there. The abstraction is the biggest part of the strength, in my opinion. Because you can hide so much from the people who are bothering you. It's a wonder that I got fired, isn't it? Looking good, looking good. Then gets it to be that problem. No. Story points don't translate across teams. If you've evaluated something as 8 story points and you give it to another team, they evaluate it again. I don't care about anyone else's story point values. It's like, oh, this is a 5er, it's easy. Yeah, and you're handing it off to us? I'm pretty sure it's not easy then. I'm pretty sure it's because it's a shitty task that you're handing it off to us. So yeah, we'll take a look at it ourselves. What were we looking for? Oh yeah. And this is also one of the parts where when I was running 7 Scrum teams in parallel, so like kind of a lot. And yeah, so when there were also conflicts. That was the biggest challenge, and also the most interesting thing was aligning things between the different teams, because I allowed all of them to run with their own setup and implementation, and they were very different. And that caused a bit of problems, and we were just guiding them slowly towards the same solution or same implementation of just like what is a test and what is a good user story, and you know, like the structural things. What do you use components and versions and that kind of thing? How do you do retrospectives? How do you do reviews? All those things, just slowly guiding towards a common way of doing it. But still, they're allowed to do basically however they wanted it. All of those are out. Okay. Well, that's one half of it. I don't think this one should be more than... Is diamonds something we build local or global? I don't know. I think we'll build it here. Let's do that. Yeah, bring in Kimberlite and then build it here. Sure. No, my write in story format flashbacks. Yeah. Could be the mission statement for this channel. To ask us the status at the end of the day and then the start of the next day, and we're like, what? Yeah, it's the same thing. That this video went from you playing a game to just talking to us. Yeah, well, it's my day off, right? So we can do whatever we want. I can do whatever I want on any day because, hey, you're not my boss. And the thing is, like, if you come here just intensely looking for only fast builds of Dyson Sphere program, then I'm sure there are other streamers who will satisfy that need, because right now and today I'm not going to be the most effective streamer there is. I'm probably not going to be the least effective streamer either, but I'm not striving for effectiveness today. It's my day off, for God's sake. I can be useless. I can be useless every day. It's gonna be such a small build. There. So, what are we gonna build? Well, is Kimberlite made in that one? It is made in a smelting. Okay, so let's request the good smelters. Boop. Get them good smelters in. 200. Let's get that in. That should be ready after the break. And then we'll take a break. When it is crunch and we have to stay a bit late, like after office hours, it's our free mode. We don't care for anything. We don't care if there's someone or not. Like friends sitting together talking. Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's the spirit I always try to create in a corporate environment. And of course, it's completely impossible. But it's what I try. Just let them have a good time, and just let people enjoy themselves, and let them spend an hour talking about the football match, because I know that they'll come around, and there will be some, if you have people who you have to pull back when they're starting talking about football, then they're not really your star players anyway. If your star players are talking about yesterday's match or whatever, let them. They'll get the job done. Show the Dyson Sphere while on a break. Whoop. Ooh. Actually, can we? Let's just lift off and look. Oh my God, it's huge. It's not actually big, but what's my F11 button? There you go. That's what I want. There. Happy? I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away. Alright, I am back. And you are still here. Some of you at least. There. And let's make sure we save. 94.
Welcome back. Your
Okay, Moose. Thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Thank you. And then it's... Where were we? We were over there on the Thosal planet. How much do we actually have? Oh, 5 gigawatts. That's nice. The rockets coming in a good pace? Nope, they're not. They should be, but they're not. Should we look at that? Let's look at it. Okay, yep, we actually might have to. Look at... Okay, so... Oh, okay, and just as I come in here, then they start launching again. What? No, they were launching. What? Oh, there's like... They were launching, like, tons of them. They've been continuously launching forever and ever and ever. Alright, how many do we have here? 20,000 out of 100,000. It's gonna take a while. At 2.5 per second, it's gonna take a while. And I don't really know. Should we just... I'm not gonna jump back, baked beans. It's... Run, like, I want to make sure that we continue on this one. So yeah, not... I'm not jumping all the way back right now just to look at a sphere. We'll do that later. Whoa! That was a... Where's Thosal hiding? Thosal is somewhere. Yeah, we'll do it later. I'll promise I'll do it at the... If nothing else, at the end of the stream. But we'll probably come back before that. But right now, I feel we're in the middle of this project and I don't want to sort of just lose all focus on it. $200. Okay, so let's see. So what do we have? Every 1.5 seconds I get 2. And it's speed 2. So every 1.5 seconds I get 4. So this one is now... This is 8. If there's speed 1, this would be 4, so it's speed 2. This is going to be producing 8 per second. Okay, that's a lot. And I need a total of 60. Yeah, that's not going to be very big. And request Kimberlite. You're up there. And produce diamonds. Industrial grade diamonds. There we go. What is the simplest yet effective design for a sphere? I'm not going for visual view, just want a utilitarian design. I would probably choose the square grid. Like the square grid like this one. And then just basically make this grid and then maybe just cut a few across. If you only follow the big lines here, then your squares will be too big. Says the guy who's making gigantic squares like that. But generally. Okay, so let's see. I think I'm gonna get 1 Kimberlite out. It is still... The recipe is still 1 in, 2 out. Yeah, 1 in, 2 out. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be 1 belt. Then we figure out how deep we have to do to get it to 1 belt, and then we'll just have output belts on the other side. Yeah, that's good. Good, good, good. And this was 8, so this is more than 8. This is 16, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's going to be 32. tap once. That's it. So this will produce one belt, and then I do another belt on this side. Then I do 2 return belts. Now this is becoming a bit silly, isn't it? I just need 60 per second. This is already 60 per second. This is insane. This is 60 per second. That's just it. Makes no sense. Yeah, so the biggest compromise when making a Dyson Sphere is that if you make more lines and more nodes, you need more rockets. But if you make fewer, then the squares or the polygons get bigger, and with bigger polygons, they can only absorb in the corners. That means it's going to take forever to fill up these ones here. So small ones like this will fill up much faster because this one only has, it doesn't say, but this here can absorb 412 cells, which is not a lot, but something like this one can absorb 6,106 shells. This one even more, 18,160. So this one, it can only, one node can absorb 1 every 2 seconds. No, 2 every second. 1 every 2 seconds? 2 every second. 1 every 2 seconds. No, 120 per minute. 2 every second. Yes. It absorbs 2 every second. And then it doesn't matter. If this one can only absorb 2 per second, then it's going to take a while for this one to fill up. So it's your fill rate versus the number of rockets. So it's a really an interesting trade-off, because if you want to minimize the total amount of resources, then you make big polygons, and then have then it's just going to take forever to build it. This feels so wrong that this is it. This is it. This makes no sense. I'm gonna make it here then. Even this one is too big to realistically build it in. Can't remember how it's done. Really? Ah, no, undo. Ah, it is one off. It's here, and it's there. And therefore I will... This should make it easier to align my blueprints. Sploing. The sphere design mechanic has the most depth of the whole game, since production design is pretty simple. Thanks, tutorial. I've just doubled how much I need. I don't like doubling it. This one will be local demand and global demand. Boop, boop. Also, and it will not be global supply. Nope, 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 nope. There. Makes no sense. And that one, and that one, and that one. Cool. It's rolling in. Ah, we have yellow signs working. That's insane. Thank you. Alright, go yellow signs. It's gonna take forever to fire up and forever to... That's not a bad look, right? When these ones are all online with the Dyson Sphere in the background. Dyson Sphere, sunrise over a gas giant. Oh, look at that. That's... Oh no! Oh no, this is not good. You can see the sunrise through the gas giant. Because it doesn't obscure the vision, so you can see the sunrise glare in the horizon. Ah, that's funny. And they cast a shot. Okay, maybe not the greatest screenshot. That is as problematic as the fact that on there on license plates in Texas there is a star in front of the moon. I was curious about Factorio livestream for inside the train loop. Would making the trains come in from above and exit from below clear up the congestion? I don't think so. Come in from the top. No. No, it wouldn't. And let's see. Do we have the kimberlite on this planet? We had like a bit of kimberlite. And we maybe... Oh, hold on. That needs to be done. There, kimberlite. Okay, so we are tapping the kimberlite. Not enough though, but we are. And spiny form. Let's see, do we have other kimberlites here? There's a lot of stone on this planet. We took the oil as well. Hold on. There's only one kimberlite location, right? There's one of these. There's one kimberlite with 1.1 million. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna have to find more kimberlite somewhere. Let's have a look at other systems. This one's kimberlite and going out. Cybertron, is there any kimberlite here? Yes. Right. Go there. Actually go and find where it is. Fractal silicon. I also have not taken the fractal silicon. Oh, Nipe. Interesting. I don't think I tapped that. I think I also need to tap the fractal silicon. You have not dismantled the first smelter, but whoops. The good point. Good point. We have yellow. Woo! That's actually pretty cool. Ah! I missed the planet. And it's gone. I love that the mass deconstruction is not deconstructing the eyelesses. That's so nice. Go. No, that was not. Wrong button. Thank you, patrons. Woohoo! Another knife surprise. Yes. Oh, Don Doggy, are you kidding me? Break, break, break. 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 I don't know where I'm going. Take it right there. You better be right. making U-turns in hyperspace for you. So, oh, that's not it. That's the wrong planet. There, Thosel. There you are. Chit chat is always right, indeed. One of my diamond builds. Okay. Twitch chat is always right. Well, how could I ever doubt you? I still think the most impressive was when I had like a million ray receivers and some of them were set to the wrong recipe and Cyclops could just go like, it's that one. They are nothing, no difference, but still he could spot it, and I could kind of sense that when looking at that it was slightly different, but I could not figure out why it was different. Pair programming, yeah, it's one hell of a pair. Drink, drink, drink. It was, which one was it? Can't remember which one we were heading towards. That one. Knipe. Let's tap some Kimberlite here. Hey, we already did. How much Kimberlite? We have 4.6, and that's 1, 2, and 3. Brilliant. And the optical grading crystal is also tapped here. Yeah, only 270. That's not enough for me to to catch all my mistakes. We need more people to catch my mistakes. I'm also kind of sure that not everyone's paying attention. But they have no warpers. They're not supposed to. They're providers. If they what they need to provide, you'll have to come with your own vessel to pick up from here. That's how I do it. I don't want to have all of these providing warpers because they don't have any vessels either and they don't need to. They're just going to be stuck here, and then if someone wants some Kimberlite, they can damn well bring their own car or a vessel. Yeah. Just charge here a bit. So we have enough Kimberlite. Since this one is not even being touched, there must be that we have enough. And I am then going to... Oh, actually in this place, this is where I should make the blue signs. It's not going to be very big, the blue signs. Gareth is doing 12 rockets per second. Timbo is doing rocket launching. Are you not doing any more than that, Timbo? You can damn well do more than that. Psh. Get on with your multitasking then. Alright, Timbo, where are you? Hiding in there. They're not mining because the buffer is full. I have 10,000 storage, so they're not mining because that buffer is... Oh, I missed. Oh, that's why you're useless, Timbo. Sorry. Sorry, Timbo. You're calling you useless. Oh, it's also a mining planet. Ooh, it's a beautiful mining planet. Yeah. This is where we tested our new build. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. The science is dead. Oh, it's not dead. It's working. Alright, Moon. Thank you very much for joining. It's been awesome. And I'm going to add on Timbo there, plus mining. Ah, caps lock. So let's see if there's any empty spot on this planet. Yeah, there's a bit of an empty spot. Yeah, you're supposed to be launching, Timbo? Why you be not launching? Oh, I disabled it for the tutorial. I'm an idiot. That'll never happen again. Autosave, autosave. Yeah. Where is... We're going to take it from here and move that way. Cool. That is definitely more... You can see this is not even the newest refined designs. It doesn't have any exchanges. Yes, no exchanges. So this is where we want it. I can't find my meridians this way. That one. Nope. There. 1, 2, 3. That one. Just gonna put that here. 1, 2, 3. So that one. So this is where we start. Lava planets are the worst. Because you can't walk on them because of all the stone that's littered everywhere. So you have to do this. That's not the one I wanted. So let's pretend I didn't do that. Closing the door. This must be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. Go over here, and then we'll build exactly what we built before, except completely different. Oops, I forgot something. I need to bring in stuff here. I have, how much do I have? I have 20. That's not really enough. Give me 200. Give me 500. There. Not a lot of solar sails either. No solar sails are being launched from here. But you're right. Solar sails seem to be falling asleep. Who was taking care of solar sails? I think that was Gareth who was supposed to take care of it. Well, let me just jump there. I might have also just disabled that for this part. Let's warp through the star. What could possibly go wrong? Ah, you're running away from me, are you? At 300 meters per second. Okay, it looks like we're shooting. Yep, still shooting. How did I not see the shooting when I looked at... Oh, right. I was looking here and there's no shooting, but it is actually shooting. It's just shooting from inside here. It's not that impressive, to be honest. Yeah, we need more shooting. Huh. That sucks. Why are we not shooting more? This is an old school setup, I guess. Yeah. For that one, listing planets for the series. Speaking of corporate world spreadsheets, maybe it is time for that one, listing planets. What? I don't get it. If I have another planet, then I'm going to stamp down my blueprint here. No, unfortunately, Mirage, we can't blueprint the Dyson Sphere yet. Yeah, Natonius, you are aware that I do have that, right? That exactly what you're asking for. I already have built it, and it's available. That's why I'm confused. Oh, wow, Timbo is busy. Blah. Ah! Jump out. Did not work. That was incredibly far we just got. Wow, that was weird. We must have gotten like a boost from flying through the sun. That was crazy how fast that went. Let's look at the launching here. This launcher is... It still has 70,000 to launch, so I think we're going to replace this. Yeah, I just got distracted. Surprise, surprise. Let's see, and it should go out to... The idea is, hey, we have something, why not just build our builder? That's gonna do everything we need for us. It's gonna launch rockets a bit slower, well, like half the speed. But rocket launching, I don't think that's gonna be the bottleneck. But it's gonna launch a lot of... Oh, damn it. Goodbye. Probably not important. Take all the insides out afterwards. Now just launching as many rockets as we can before we have to pick up everything. That one's still getting there. No reason to rush it. This one. Wow, that's just a lot of these. They're just up here kissing the edge of this one. Oh, they might actually be running out of power soon. If I cut the last one, then they will run out of power. Alright, all of these probably still have 20. No, they don't. Okay, they'll just keep sending them forward and... And let's see. Can we put them in here? Yeah, we can. We'll just put them in here for the time being. Because then I can take this up. All of these, I'll just let them launch by themselves. I think that's fine. Okay. So Notorious, you were not aware that I had already built what you were requesting. Okay, what my blueprints, my Dyson Sphere program blueprint. I'll just give you a link. Maybe we can put a link inside a command or something. Actually, there must be an easier way to do that. Up. Nope. That one is the link to my DSP blueprints. Exactly, expand the commands. Yep, I agree, but you know, I am not in charge of my commands. It could just be blueprints, and then the blueprint command could be like, hey, Factorio blueprints, boop. Dyson Sphere program blueprints, boop. And is it still launching all the time? Like, this is weird, like this part here where, because it picks up and then it sends on, everything excess of 1 gets sent onwards. That means whatever I have is whatever gets sort of flushed around in here, which I have no idea how much it is, but like a rocket. That's good. That looks like it's not continuing all the way around. Up. Like a rocket. Oh no, I have even more of these in my inventory now. I mean, it worked fine, but it's gonna work even more fine when I use my standard blueprint. Hold on. Always stand on one of these lines. Just makes it easier to stamp down the blueprint here. Tall buildings. There's a tall building here. Which one was it? Was it that one? Do we think it's that one? Nope. It is that one. And it's of course the one that already has all that crap in it. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Scoop, scoop. Do I really care about this one? How much do I have? Alright, I'll build it over here. Does it work? Except for the power. And we go again. That is, here's the meridian, prime meridian. Of course, of course. So it's brilliant and awesome, but it does take a few iterations to get it to stick. There we go. Hello, I'm Johan. And we can use some of our stuff. I do not seem to have... Let's put you in here. Do not seem to have any belts. Get those. Splitters, have tons of those. And now the question is also, do I... Oh, that one. Get this inbound. Yep. These? Definitely not. Well, we have tons of those now because we improved it, so... Boop. Sunglasses required. Looks brilliant. It's brilliant good contrasting colors. Get it and get it. We might as well have this one launch. Well, no. It actually is supposed to launch here. I like it. I like these bright colors. I mean, I could never wear them, and it's actually a shame. I like these kind of colors, but for some reason I'm still like... I like fall colors like greens and browns and grays. Oh yeah, transfer the rocket. Thank you. And then they are going to be firing up. Come on, slow bots. I was doing something completely different, but now it doesn't matter because this is what we do now. Oh no, it's not going to be like a smooth launch anymore. Damn. Okay, it has to be a smooth launch. That's just an absolute must, so... Kill that. I'm not gonna enable it until we have fired off all the rockets that are currently in storage, plus we have plus we built everything here. Factorio blueprints and DSP blueprints. Looks good, thank you. It's difficult to wear those cards, except in your 50s. Well, maybe I should start warming up for that. There's still like a lot of inbound here. Ah, way too many stockpiled. We're not getting enough rockets. Don't like it. Don't like the fact that this is not blue, so they're not inbound. Okay, so now it's smaller quantities that get circulated. Oh, in the 50s. What is the bottleneck? I don't know. Last time when I was doing the tutorial, it was stone. I was running out of stone for glass, for titanium glass, for plane filter, for quantum chips, for rockets. So I had to go out during middle of my recording my tutorial today. I had to spend an hour just tapping stone deposits. It's all quiet? Perfect. And by doing this, how's our rocket? All right, this one is shooting. It's not a lot of it. It's actually not a lot at all. But you know, it'll get there. Sometimes it's not going to be much. Other times it's going to be everything. We've certainly buffed our capacity to launch solar sails. Definitely. Right, what were we doing on this planet again? Yeah, we were painting the world pink because we were trying to make some blue signs and waiting for the to actually come in, and I'm going to take that out. Yep. Boop. I'll take that because I'm needing it anyway. Right, let's see if I can remember how I did it the previous time. I decided not to go with this one. Blue. That one and that one. And nope. This will be local demand. This will be local demand. And luckily none of these exist. And there, remote supply. Good. Good. That should be doing, oh, that one and that one. I'm really confident about how I want to do this. So, yeah. Will you make 2 per second towers or still 1 per second towers? 1 per second towers. Consistency. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, something, something, something. That's 16. 17, 18, 19, 20. Double click empty space in inventory. Oh, the arrow. That one. Control click. Not double click. Control click if you are. Hold control to pick up. Oh, okay. Yeah. Control click on empty space, then it sorts. Oh, right. I forgot. I didn't even need this many here. Then we're going to find some location that has a lot of oil, because that's going to be a good place to get the next. Oh. I like it. I like it so much that I'm gonna copy it.
A
Oh,
magnanimous
whoa!
dispensation.
What? Gilmer, long-time VOD YouTube viewer. Thank you for the consistently amazing content. Wow, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome, I guess. Yeah, bombs incoming. That was very nice of you. This is like the weirdest thing. Like, it's the weirdest thing about like the idea of being a streamer. Like, just sitting there, chugging along, building stuff, and then boom, a magnanimous dispensation. Thank you so much. You're popular today. Hey, you are implying that I'm not popular usually? I should take more days off. I guess that's the conclusion. Is it even possible to make 3 per second matrix tiles? Sure. But it's gonna use too much inputs outputs. I need to get home to hand off all of these. Seriously. Who carries wind energies? Who carries wind turbines? And the answer is JD does. JD. And his consortium of intergalactic wind power lobbyists. That one. Okay, so that was the easy part. Now we go on to the next part, and all we need to do is now get 60 of this and 60 of this. I can't even build this small. I'm gonna try. Ta-da! Alright, so this one. That's correct, yep. And the other one will be here. So another master got it. No, not the patron. It was a one-time donation. How was my plan for this one? Oh, I think it's easy. Everything is always easy, right? $5,000 bits is $50 to me. Probably $70 when you buy it or something. And don't buy bits on mobile devices. Please don't. Let's see. This one is making 2 per second and consuming 2 per second. So I can make 10 of these, yeah, because it's 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we return here. And this will do exactly the 60 we need. Does it feel alright to just do exactly 60? Why does it one tile off? What's one tile? Never. Yeah, okay, I see that. We need that one tile off emote there. By the way, thank you, Mr. Timothy. Thank you for the 300 bits. By the way. There, and here. Yeah, take care of that. Is a very, very succinct description. Alright, so on the one hand, this is what I need, so just build it at ratio. On the other hand, this is such a cheap one that why not just build it bigger and then just done, right? Ah, couldn't spend money on Twitch yesterday, so I tried today. Okay. Gilmer, are you even in chat? Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you what you think because you're gonna say double it, and I have no intention of listening to you. Last time you said double it, I built 180 super magnetic rings per second. So. Could you build 4x5? Yeah, I could, but it's just more hassle, and does what I'd rather have, like full belts. This is full belt in, full belt out. All these belts are completely full. Swish, swish. Look remarkably like the other one. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. How have we not built this yet? One, two, three. That looks better. 1, 2, 3. And then this will be changed to that one. And then I do, this will only be local supply. The only local, oh, hold on. And this one will be here. Power, power, and we forgot to power. Get that done. This one's fine. This one is soon to be fine. There. Stream installation blow is direct donation through PayPal, so like 3%. Yeah. The 180 super magnetic was yesterday. Their floor is not made of lava, it's made of pink. And then it goes slowly into this, obviously going into the first one first. It always does. And that's blue signs. That didn't hurt. Now let's try and figure out where we want to build. Where do we have oil? We don't have oil in this system. No. So let's zoom out. Maybe it would be on... Oops, I'm missing something. This one, since they need to go out of the system, I want them to actually actively provide it. Because otherwise I will have otherwise I might have this one, just all of them dedicated or committed, and then the sign stops. But if I have some here that provides out, then that's not gonna happen. Cool. Alright, so I know I have a location that does oil, but I can't remember where it is. X0 might be a very reasonable place. Crude oil, yep. Nope. Yes. DJ Cleric. That's probably where we're heading. And that means we're going to be dropping just by St. Cabbage. So I think we'll jump by and take the break and hovering around St. Cabbage, because then we can see the glorious... Another completed Dyson Sphere in progress. Not in progress. While I take a break. Breathing is hard. Oh, don't ever save in hyperspace. There's something wrong with that. Ah. Oh, good night, Patrick. Sorry I missed your good night message. I'm taking a break just in a minute. Five point something AU. There. Max speed towards it. There. I'll take a short break and then we'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. I'll save afterwards. Where did my Where did St. Cabbage go? Typical Florida man. Running away from things. And we'll save the game. And thank you, the Jacks, for the 2 months. Welcome back. Where's the where do we have the planets? They're over here. Ooh, look at that, 2005. So this is Vatel. You wanted to see a completed Dyson Sphere? Ah, you can't fly through it. You'll crash. Looks pretty good. We're gonna land here. We're gonna yell at Vichu for why the science has stopped. That's his responsibility. How many times have I flown around this planet by now? There, that's what I'm looking for. Here we go. Guess that was it, right? That was the only thing I needed to drop off. Yeah. While you're here, cut the yellow and blue science labs. I think I'll do it in another way. That looks good. That does not look good. Purple. It's the purple one. And it's the processors? Huh? Are we not getting the processors in at our import hub here? There. Nowhere in the galaxy do I have processors available for export. Huh. I'm pretty sure I make this on Just Too Nasty, so I must have run out of one of the ingredients. This is again like local stuff. Spilled wine all over the planet. All over the entire planet. Yep, it's a mess. Whoa, that was almost a smooth landing. Let's see. There. Oh, here's the problem. It is requesting it, but it's requesting it without a warper, so it can only get from inside the system. Am I producing it locally here? Yes, I know that's not it. That's it. Yep, I'm producing it. But am I getting it outside? No, I'm not. So this thing can be fixed by doing that. I'm not sure it's what I want to do, but it's again like patching something old and broken. That's Vichu. We're patching. There. Remember when he's on silicon? Yep. Good point. There we go. So this one is now bringing in silicon. That'll go up there. That'll give the silicon. That'll give us some production of... There. These will then start producing again. 1, 2, 3 of those. 4, 5, 6. Nope, that's not it. One, two. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 14 per second plus 14, that's 28. So it's 56 per second. That should be good. 56 per second is okay. And then I need some fuel and... What? Are you out? You're out. And then we'll just dip by. Oh, look at that. Beauty. No one is launching, so they're just slowly expiring. Cool. And let's see if I can find the other planet. There. Fly in. I love that these 3 planets are so close to each other. That was so convenient in the beginning. I mean, it's still convenient now, but it's less frequent that we fly around between them. There. Oh, I should have dropped these off. Alright, I knew there was one more thing. Back again. Just too nasty. And that one. And where's Witcher? Witcher then? Witcher is somewhere. Hiding on the other side, maybe? Ah, I know you. Know you too well. Hiding in the moderator cat chat. There. That's what I wanted. Okay, and now the next thing. Don't. This is troubling. Why is this strange matter dead? Hello, Lord Ice. Alright, Inventory, here we go again. This is just... It's not even annoying, it's just... Yeah. I don't know how they made the game so it doesn't feel annoying that I have to redo this. Or I have to revisit the same locations again and again and something breaks. It's the right amount of materials, I think. Factorio has too few materials. That's... I think there are too few raw materials in Factorio. Okay, so this is purely a matter of how much you're taking. You are potentially consuming 13.3 out of 13.9. But you still have a lot of capacity left on this one. Yeah. So we could build a bigger one of this, and I think I should be. Because next one is just going to be green science that runs out here. Yeah. The really pretty planets and space travel helps with the doubling back. Yeah, it does. That's really good. But they hired the space exploration guys, so hopefully they'll enrich Factorio towards more varied room. Maybe. I don't know. I think a lot of people are putting a lot of stock in the fact that it was like this one guy get hired. Like, oh, that must mean that space exploration is going to be expansion. I sure as hell hope not. Oh, this one is bad. It's bad because it's placed out there. It's bad because it's bad in every way. Everything is awful. Why did you build up there? And that one is also just way too close. God, that's horrible. Who built this planet? Don't like that it's still red, the signs. Here I can't tell which. Oh, there's one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is going to be the edge. There's a little trick. Much easier to see things missing when looking at this view. Okay, and oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I almost made a dire mistake. They have to rotate clockwise when looking north. All of them. Always. No exceptions. There. Whew. I am really hoping that in terms of Factorio that they use the 1 year anniversary on the 14th to announce something for the expansion. That would make sense. What are those towels that you're putting down? Towels? Tiles? Like this? This is just concrete like in Factorio. Just looks nice. I only build on concrete. Except for mines, because mines don't really make sense to build on concrete. But when I build a new thing, I build it on concrete because it looks awesome. Has no impact except sort of straightening things out. Alright, alright, this is... Give me that. And I am going to build the green stuff. Where are they? Where's that? I feel that they move things around every time I look. I can find that, but I can't find the other one. Okay, can you see it? They've... There! Why is the strange matter over there suddenly? So I need deuterium. Boop. I need what? A bit of iron. Okay. And a bit of... that one. Sweet. Warpers? Oh, you damn right need warpers. Need to power it, and we need to power it. Might be a bit premature to do this, but there. Wait, what's wrong with space exploration? It is a grind fest. It's horrible. I don't like it. I mean, I like the idea of sort of bringing things to space, and you have some technology in space, but then it just goes completely off the deep end with 1 million things. I mean, if anyone can find that command, there is a command that links to a sheet, and I think that sheet better than me can explain why it is not well made. That's not fair. Why it is not well balanced. It is falling into the same old trap of if complication is good, then more complication is better. Like, no, no, no. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it, and then you can look at that and then see if there's anything wrong here. Ah, there we go. Space exploration. You're way faster than me. I had it. I had it though. Yeah. So click on that one. And that gives us the calculations needed to produce 4 science packs per minute. And it has 146 rows of crap, plus also another matrix. It's just... That was so insane. Like, over 100 partial components. No. Just no. I think it's a tremendous effort to put it together, but the answer is don't. You should not have done that. That's my part. Like, and I was stupid enough to sort of commit myself to playing it through, and I did not enjoy it. I did not. It's my worst Factorio experience to date. And it's a shame because the idea of it, like the idea that, okay, build rockets and you use the rockets to lift, awesome. But then it just really, yeah, as I said, goes off the deep end. That's why I don't like it. And that's why I hope that that will have nothing at all to do with what we'll get. I need 10 every 8 seconds. That's going to be the bottleneck. So I think the answer is to tune in and return. Tune. And the other crap. And the other crap. Ah, then there's no more room. Not in this build, at least. Alright, we'll make a change. But that, I mean, I'm very negative about space exploration. And it's not fair because it is a truly big effort that's been done. And it's, I just feel that maybe because I've wanted to love it so much, then I get more disappointed by the fact that I feel that it's sort of cheated me. Or it could have been so good, and then it sort of stumbled on making things overly complicated for the sake of just making it complicated. I just hit Control X because I wanted to cut it. Yeah. You have to go in there realizing that this mod was made for multiplayer, not for single player. Well, maybe so. Then it's even less something I like. And I don't think it says anywhere this is made for multiplayer. Carrier engines? Let's take that one. Why not? Anything, I want everything up to level 10. It's pretty cheap. Drone engine. Speed? Sure. How is... What happened? And then we get into the next problem of this one is how do we build power poles in there? And I think that's going to be a bigger issue. Why is this not the same suddenly? That's so weird. Why can it not copy itself? I don't like that. Yep, see, these are not well made because there's no option for putting power poles in here. Yep, there's no room. It looks like there's room. That's exactly right. That's why I tested it, because I had like, there's something awful about that. They seem like they're missing like the last pass on polish with how they fit together and sizing and that kind of thing. They're also probably the least used entity in the game. So if it's wonky, I'd rather have this one being wonky than any other one. Are you building a new blueprint? Shouldn't you start it closer to the poles? Yes, I should. I should. Thank you. That's a really good point. That's one of those things where, yep, I can feel your pain in that response. Clearly, you felt the pain. What? Gotta hit text to speech? What? I don't think the mod after... Oh, you're using text to speech? Yeah, that doesn't work. So weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, and what happened? Ah. Right. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. Oh, this one works. Breathe. That is so damn broken. Oh, that's because this one is broken again. Wow. Looks like it's even, but it's not. Okay, so this one just cannot be done. Yeah, that's also going to mean that the blueprint is not going to work. Okay, yeah, let's try if the sorters are not there next to each other. Then What if the sorters are like this? Can we then do it? It's like this sorter is misplaced somehow. Maybe? Alright, so now they need to figure out how much it's actually consuming here. This one is consuming 10 per 8 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 10. So it's not actually consuming very much. I could get more then. This is 9. Let's make it 12, right? Has to be like this. Then it goes too close to that side and it goes over the limit. That I can't have. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Okay, so that means now we know how far it has to be. There's a reason why I hate building this. Yeah, that is perfect. That one's the wrong way. Again, I was supposed to do something meaningful and now I'm stuck doing random stuff. One, two, three. One, two, three. And the most critical one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot that one. Alright, and then we need to figure out how to do power poles. I might like lead a million power poles for this because it's so split out. Spread out. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. There. Now that one is not even... So since this... That one is not powered and that one is not powered. What? Does it matter if I choose it? This one is 1, 2, 1, 2. It looks like it's closer to that side. Let's see. Substations are pretty bad because then I need to build post substations on both sides. That's what I don't like. Right, that's one build, and I'm gonna take out the other one. Because if I'm blueprinting it, then it has to be, well, blueprintable. Should we try firing it up and see what happens? Okay. Take 5,000 of these. And local. Fill it up. Local. And then also global with the rest. I think that's what I want. Yep. The ones in the north lane missing some sorters at the end. Really? Oh, right, I built them before the... Yep. That was such a good spot. Are you kidding me? Ah! How? These entities could maybe do a bit of a overhaul on and make him like the chemical plant, so that a corner of it, like this corner, would always have room for a power pole. Alright, let's have a look. Anything yellow? I don't see any yellow dots. Alright, nothing yellow. Copy. $48, and I had 100, so it's good. Good. I'm not sure it's gonna work because here they're slightly bigger, so maybe it'll just end up that nothing has power poles here. There. Whether these still reach. Whoa, why is this unpowered? That's weird. Yep, we got it. It's exactly the horror show that I had imagined. You caved and bought Factorio a couple of days ago, and your tutorials are a huge help. Thanks. You're welcome. I'm happy to make them. So, happy that you are enjoying them. Man, why? I'm just crying here. I'm crying. This one obviously can't reach, but it's this one that should be reaching, right? This is before, this was now, and what if I build it up here? Then maybe it works. Why is that one not working then? Is that because it... Oh, I know why. Because the inserters are ghost inserters, and ghost inserters don't really need a lot of power. Yeah. I'm gonna cave on that as well and just. But it's an insane amount of inserters or things I need here, right? Not so easy to build. So unfortunately this is a very slow build, so even if we build it now, then it's gonna take quite a while to catch up and start actually being a noticeable amount coming back here. That's this one, which is coming from the very furthest corner of the world, literally. It is at Sergeant Dubious, the neutron star at the end of the universe. This one's good, filling up. This one's, oh, it's good. It's actually working now. Alright, and power? How's the power now? Okay, we're using significantly more, but that is a blueprint that I think I'll keep. Because I sure as hell don't want to design that again. And I'll take the one with extra blueprints. This is... what is it called? Strange... Do we have any idea how much it is? It is 48 divided by 8. So that's 6 per second. Ta-da. Your poles are spaghetti. Yep, they are spaghetti mess. Why are they spaghetti? Ah, they're wobbly. They're very wobbly. You know what? There's a solution. Go away. I hate this one. I hate it. I hate it. I hate this build. This is the worst build. Oh my god, that's awful. I don't want to waste more time on this. That was bad. That was really bad. Let's go as far away as we can. We have blue and we have yellow, so that's good. Oh, and we also found out where we had this one. Oh yeah, it was DJ Cleric we were actually heading towards, because that's the planet where we have some oil. And we just had to do a short pit stop, and that was an hour ago. Damn. Alright, so we can start building at least some of it here. There you are. Boom. Oh, that's a beautiful planet. It's gotta be even more beautiful when it's covered in concrete. That's a lot of oil here. And some spiny foam that's going down, so that's good. And some organic crystals as well. I'm gonna fix it tomorrow, some other day. I just want to do something useful now. Whoa. This is a million carbon nanotubes. Yep, a million carbon nanotubes, basically. Almost. Yes, there is a main goal. Research that one. Which is like launching a rocket in Factorio. That's not really the end goal. You set your own goal like anything else here. In this case, I'm making science per minute. So I think I'm gonna... Oh, no, we don't have a Dyson Sphere. But you know, we could get a Dyson Sphere here. If I want a Dyson Sphere launcher, I don't want it on this one, I think. Where would we want the Dyson Sphere launcher? Could be Skippy. Remember the things? Large amount of construction area. And must have non-zero wind energy. Orbital inclination not too crazy. And rotation period, it's not, yeah. So that's an option, or the option could be here. Construction area 100, wind energy is nothing, and solar energy is also pretty much nothing. What about Tracer? What's Tracer doing? I think Tracer is just a fire ice location, so I think Tracer has also a nice... Whoa, orbital period, that takes a while. I think Tracer might be the one. But then we need to make a Dyson Sphere. Skippy is closer, it doesn't matter, but closeness. We're not done with the... Okay, what do we have? Progress. Cybertron is making, and Takavaro is also making. So if I start making one more, they might get in trouble. But I can't support it anyway. I can't support more builds on this planet. It's already overloaded on power, so I'm gonna have to do something. Oh, interesting. That's kind of a lot of industry, that much more industry than I had anticipated. All right, what are you doing? Well, you're not welcome anymore. You're also in here. That's not good. You're in here. Well, that one should be easy to get rid of. It's already dead. What about you? Are you almost dead? Not really. But you're definitely not going to stay in here. Oof. And... hold on. That's actually... Undo. Because the first row is actually okay. Why does it make you want to delete your save? That doesn't sound good. Why do I make you want to delete your save? That's definitely not the intention. It's always like those kind of comments. They're not great comments. They don't make me feel better. Maybe that's not always the objective with everything in life, but you know, it should be. It damn well should be. Hey, titanium, go in there. Do it right this time. Yeah, but if you look at the crap that I built in the beginning, it's still not great, to be honest. So it doesn't matter what you do, you're still going to be gradually making it better. Or making it less awful. And besides that, I always provide my blueprints. So, and patrons can actually grab save. So if there are any things I've not saved blueprints for, then you can always just grab those builds if you want as a patron. But well, I'm gradually making masterclasses so you can get blueprints to build your own things that look and feel the way like I do it. If that's something you want. Go. A metric that says my builds are better than... Yep. Better? Yeah. Bigger. When would you add more blueprints? I just added more blueprints today. So right now I am building towards a blueprint that I'm going to stamp down as soon as I can. So just added some cool new blueprints today. And then next time, I don't know, sometime next week. Don't know exactly when, but I think it'll be like 2 videos. Also added a spreadsheet about this series today. Oh, right, we should update that one with what we are doing now. Oh, get the hell away from me, you stupid... where are we now? We are... I have already forgotten which one made blue signs. That was Timbo. Timbo is making blue signs. And we are now over on Tracer? Yeah, Tracer. Tracer will be Dyson Sphere Builder. There. And what else is there? That's a weird thing. Graphene? Okay, I'll just write that then. There.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Hey, UAV guy, thank you for the 2 months of 2 months. Tier 2 for 26 months. Good to see you. Those you've not been around so much. How are you doing? My monthly check-in. Have a good one. Alright, see you in a month. That is crazy, but thank you so much for your very loyal support. Monthly check-in. I'm doing great, by the way. Miss you, though. And we need more. Is that a hub? No, it's not a hub. And I just have to wait again for this one to come in. Taking a bit of time. We're struggling with is soil piled. Can you suggest a quick way to obtain? Yeah, pave the world. If you're only paving when you have pits, then you're never going to have enough. Right? If you find some ocean and then you pave it over, then of course you're not having enough. If you do like I do here, if you pave things because it makes it arguably better, then you're going to just accrue lots and lots of soil pile. I even went and raised the ocean on the water world and didn't really feel like it took a dent. It took 5 million, but who cares? 5 million is not that bad. I'm back up to 23 million now. And I have not spent any time on actually managing it. Oh, alright. So, Peppo, or anyone else who said, when are you gonna add blueprints? That's that. Yep, it's sexy, alright. And that is just, sorry, 2.5 rocket per second, 50 solar sails per second, and 2.5 gigawatts of power. That is the blueprint from the masterclass today. I don't have any of those. And the other ones I do have, so this is the only one I'm missing. Oh. Power poles. Yep, this is my Dyson Sphere builder. Do you automate any part of your personal life? Not as much as you would expect. But I automate things in a different way. I take away manual action. Which is not the same as automate. But it's just like a lot of things that go like, okay, well, like I moved to a house without a garden because I didn't want to mow the lawn and trim the hedges and all of the stuff you do in gardens. I just didn't bother doing that, so I could automate it by sort of paying for someone to do it, but I could also just select like, no, I don't want to have those kind of manual chores, so it's easier just to choose not to have them. Ah, set the orbits. That's such a great idea. Thank you so much. Ha! It's even in my in my tutorial. Set the orbits first. But I didn't. How big do we want the orbits here? 20. Sure. Big orbits. I like that. That's the first. That's now orthogonal to that one, or not orthogonal, but opposite. Yeah, so now it starts there, there, and there. Looking good. Boop. Sweet. Is it possible to build a sphere that encloses planets? Yes, it is. And it looks good when you're inside the sphere. This one will actually be inside the sphere. And having like a planet inside of the sphere, it's super amazing. Why did it show 4 orbits in the sphere planner? Because there's always a default orbit. The default orbit, I'm just not sending anything to the default orbit. There. So 1,000 of this should be enough. Power off, cannot charge. That's a good point. Because it's not connected here. Just needs to be connected to get started. And then whee! I was actually super lucky that I did not have any of these available, so I could except all of this being built, and then they point towards the right location. This looks good. Like as soon as they place it. And select. So now I'm just missing the biggest part, and that's the actual Dyson Sphere. Add a new layer. Let's see where this one can't be done because it's colliding with too close to a planet, and then it has to smaller or bigger. We're gonna make it 18, and doesn't matter. There. And now we want to do something. You let the sails be a swarm, not actually in the shell. Now I build it, yes. I just don't know what I'm gonna build. I think I want a really simple pattern here. Kind of thinking like just leaving some bends open over here. I'm just gonna look at this for a bit. What could we do? Like really simple things that would not look awful. Hello, Castor. Bands rotating in opposite direction. Yeah, but I only have one layer shell here. And, you know, I could do that. Just make, like... Then I'm actually going to delete this and make a new one. I'm gonna need to do this like the easiest path, then it's easier for me to find out that it rotates opposite. Let's do exactly like these here. That one. Like how big should the band be? We could also just do like that band here and that one. Or we can do like the middle one. Oh, hey Castor, thank you for the very late night donations of subs. Train of the subscriber sphere. Don't think I want the subscriber sphere. It didn't actually look that great. We did make the Nilaus icon on one, didn't we? It's been a while. Sorry about the late. No. Please don't do that. Please don't say that. How did I make my Nilaus icon here? Who knows? It was definitely on this kind of thing. Four. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Oh, it's because this one's too far up there. Okay. What? Climate conflict. Yeah, it's not working very well, is it? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna get weird, isn't it? This is the hardest part of DSP. Yeah, absolutely, it is. Yeah, okay. It can't be something with 3 because then it's not gonna fit. I'll just spend a tiny bit of time. Tiny bit of time. This one, and there. Right? Three, 2, 3, and 1, 2. What? Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Now I'm kind of seeing something. It gets too big like this. I have to remember that this is the inside, but the other one is outside. I am not good at this part. So it has to be around this point. One, two, three, and then go. That one. See, that's way incorrect. It looks weird. I know it looks weird. That's the problem. The problem is that I don't have any sense of artistry or anything like that. So it's too slim here. And I think the lines are too sharp. So I'll try another one. So how we get... That would be... No, that would actually be more. Actually, now that I think of it, it's actually pretty much 45 degrees. If I look at it. One, two. And two. No. Could also just load up my old save game and find it. Because I have done it before. Definitely not this one. I know it looks awful, but let me just look awful for a bit. How did this end up like that? That makes no sense. That's pretty fat one. Yeah, too fat. No, I don't want to start with the edges. That's the easiest part. It's the part is that I need something where this and this feels like they're the same width. This does not. And if I make it, yeah, like this, and 3. Oh, that's why it looks weird. Because it is weird. What? Look, that distance looks good, I think. It's just unfortunately 3 wide. Yeah. Is voice breaking on for me? No, I'm crying. That's why. This looks weird. Looks weird. I don't get it. Too long. Like 1, 2, 3, and then go all the way up there, there, then go, I don't know, like this, and look at that. That's way too far apart. I just don't think this is a good idea. I don't want to do it. Certainly don't want to do it on the wrong side of midnight. I think I'll leave this one just so a reminder. Cool. Alright, we have this one, and it should be starting to at least make some. There's some of these out. Once they are going out, then we can get some power. Obviously we're getting no power here. No, it's starting to try to pull in power, but there is none. Okay, so we get the very, very first ones in here. All the way from out there. Yeah. And as long as I don't launch rockets, I do launch rockets, right? Yeah, I do. So let's not do that. Doot. Okay, so even if... Ah! Where am I? Why am I not? Oh, that is definitely not something we're gonna do right now. Yeah. Yeah, so rockets are out again for once. But that's not something we're gonna look at right now. That's gonna be a problem for next week. Future Nilaus will figure it out. He's a smart guy. Certainly smarter than me for sure. But I am going to wrap this one up. Thank you very much everyone for joining. It's been super nice, and thank you for keeping me entertained on my day off. Sunpepper stream. No, I'm not gonna be rating anyone with F1. I think F1 is super boring and has nothing to do with what we do. So no. Anyway, good night everyone. Take care and stay effective. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Factorio, which maybe or may not be the last Factorio stream of that series. Who knows? We'll see. Good night.